Alright, I think we're good. Let's get ready to get started. Ooh, it's been a little bit, but I hope everyone's having a good weekend. Chino the Penguin back at you with another strem. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. I know, how long has it been since the last stream? I think the last stream was Sunday, so it has been a little bit, because I wasn't streaming on my usual day on Friday. So, but yeah, I hope everyone's having a good... I feel like I've just... it hasn't been that long. How have I already forgotten how to stream? Apparently I've lost all ability to stream, apparently, so we'll just get that back once we get into it, I guess. But today we'll be doing some runs on the English side of things for Umamusume. Honestly speaking, I'm still kind of wrapping my head around the new scenario in JP, the Breeders' Cup, so I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. Also, why am I leaning? Why do I look like I'm leaning so far? Hold on. Things. Why am I leaning? Why are you leaning? Why are you leaning? Okay, there we go. Yeah, so gonna English it up because I realized that the CM's coming up and it's before. I think I made the mistake of thinking that it was going to happen after the scenario came out, the new one, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. It's actually, I think it's starting on 2nd. I just saw they released the schedule for that, so... Or at least the monthly schedule for next month, which Ines is not going to come out this month, so let's hope for my gems there. Hey Gabe, good seeing you. How was the movie night? It's good. It's good. I was at one that was kind of, I guess, like, not labeled, but it was like, you know, a lot of the fans from around here were there, so it was very, very loud. I'll just put it that way, but I'll get into more of that as we kind of do runs here, but it was good. It was good. There was supposed to be an after party afterwards, but I was like, this is how you know I'm getting old. I'm like, it's 9 p.m. over, like, way over in, like, West Hollywood, which isn't really that far of a drive for me, but it's just like, man, you know, then I just have to drive all the way over there or take an Uber. And then it's just like, yeah, and then there's like other factors. I was like, yeah, I think I'll just stay home. So that's what I did yesterday as soon as after I watched the movie. But yeah, so I mean, we'll talk more about it. But let's just dive right into the game then, and then we'll just go from there. So, blah 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 blah. Well, first of all, I was in the middle of a run, so that was kind of a thing. I mentioned in my tweet that I did have at least some CM-ish ready prepped Umas. These are ones that I trained before the CM. These are like long before I trained them. This is like, what, mid-January or something? But these are actually pretty good, honestly pretty good for the CMs. Well, actually this one. Wait, this one I actually trained pretty recently, but before that, this one, I think it was... This one I trained in January. Also pretty decent. It still has, you know, it has the stats that are needed, but this is also pretty good too. The only issue is it doesn't have the Mile S, so... Fortunately, I've not been lucky. I did get one with Mile S, but the stats just did not line up. I think it was this one. No, I think it was this one. Yeah, this one. Which, yeah, I built this few days ago, got the Mile S. The skills didn't work out too great, but this could be an option if I'm really desperate. So I think I have Taiki kind of locked down. My plan for this CM is Taiki, Oguri, and I did pull Swimsuit Marzensky pretty recently, so I got pretty lucky in that. So I'm just gonna go meta, you know. I don't have any... Not all my favorite dirt Umas are just ones that are... That was weird. All my favorite Dirt Umas are kind of ones that haven't even been released in the English side of things yet, so we are just gonna have to wait a little bit until they get there. But in the meantime, I'm just... And the one I do like the most, I would say, honestly, out of the current rotation, I don't even have in my roster right now, which is Smart Falcon, so... Just gonna have to wait a little bit for that. Only one person recognized my casual Cheval cosplay, but I'm glad considering Cheval ain't that popular in the West. Yeah, the one thing I will say, man, and not to, this is probably gonna make me sound really elitist, but, ooh, man, there was a lot of, I mean, okay, my theater was very loud, like, there was a lot of cheering every time, like, you know, like certain Umas got, what is it, cameos. Like, every time, like, Haru Urara or Rice Shower would show up, everybody would be screaming. They'd be like, Rice Shower! Haru, and also this ties back to the whole one of my pet peeves of people calling the Umas the wrong name, and the number of people that call Urara Haru, which I kind of understand because like Haru is kind of is a name, so like that one doesn't bother me as much. If we're talking like levels of things that bother me, it's probably that's on the lower tier, lower than like an Agnes or like a Mambo. So anyway, movie is definitely a different experience watching it knowing every Uma versus watching it when I only knew the season 1 and 2 Umas. Yeah, no, definitely. It definitely, the number of cameos in the movie is, I mean, even the ones that are like only like 2 seconds, like they show up in the background and stuff. It's nice, you know, just oh hey, it's Air Shakur, or hey, Hishi Miracle. I found it really funny that my theater, I think it was the introductory the opening song, right, when they were showing all the characters, everybody was like, you know, obviously Jungle Pocket was first, and then it's like, oh, Fujikiseki, and then like when Dantu Flame showed up, nobody cheered, and then Manhattan Cafe showed up, and then people were like, yeah, Manhattan Cafe, and then Agnes Tachyon showed up, and everybody, and then that's when it got loud, and I'm just like, I am in a theater full of you know, whatever. I mean, I understand, right? It's just like Dansu is not that well known, and her role in the movie is also pretty like just like, oh, I am here, I'm Dansu Flame. That's her role, which I understand, but still, I was like, dang, okay. But yeah, that was that. It was still a fun watching experience. People brought their light sticks, so like they did like the cheers. Like I think it was the final live or whatever. They did some cheers, and then of course when Uma Puri showed up, everybody was doing or not everybody. There was a good contingent of people who were doing the calls for that. So that was my favorite part. But yeah, I was considering, because I mentioned. With the there was supposed to be like an after party going on in some like arcade bar. I was slightly considering going, even with the late time. And this is gonna make me sound really, what's the word? Not elitist per se, but like I was just like, I don't know, overhearing people's conversations about stuff. I'm just like, man, these people are not exactly the people I want to hang out with per se. So that kind of noped me out of doing that. I think that was the final straw on the camel's back, so to speak. I don't even think that's the right expression, but just like, yeah, I don't know if I want to hang out with these people. You know, I'm too whatever. Anyway, yeah, but no, it was fun. It was, dude, watching it in theaters versus watching it, you know, obviously on your screen, you know, computer screen, so much different. You know, you get the sounds are so much more vivid. Like, you know, the soundtracks, everything, like the different sound effects. It's so, you know, it's definitely a lot more of a impactful experience. So very fun. I actually considered if I wanted to watch it again today, but today I was up to some other stuff, which I guess I can also talk about later. But yeah, that was fun times. My theater was, oh wait, hold on, I skipped one. Waiting for Kopanovicky and Global. Yeah, the initial Dirt trio, right? Kopanovicky, Wander Cute, and Hokotaru Mae. But more than anything, I think my favorite Dirt characters are from the other Dirt trio, which is Transcend, Furioso, and Espar City. I think that's actually the 3 that I'm using in my current JP Team Trials team. So I like all of them. So I'm looking forward to when they show up. My theater was respectful, they cheered and laughed, and that's about it. I feel like most theaters are gonna be like that. My theater was kind of a special exception because it was supposed to be, it's technically like a fan meetup, you know, it was advertised, not advertised, but like it was kind of like an unofficial fan meetup, like people were posting about it on Twitter and Discord, and it was just like, okay, well, sure, you know, let's meet up with some of the peeps, and it was, you know, they handed out a postcard, which was pretty nice, so that's all I'll say about that, I guess. Cameos are fun because they're very in character, but still, when they showed the season 3 Umas, they did Cheval Dirty, only showing a strand of hair and a bit of her hat. Yeah, that was funny. The in the bus with Kita and Satono Crown, and then there's like Cheval is just like, oh yeah, there's her hat, only recognizable by her hat apparently. The theater experience was amazing. The movie was made for theater. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely made to be watched in kind of that. The sound experience, I think, is definitely the biggest thing. So. Very made for theater. But anyway, yeah, so that was yesterday. Today was also kind of an Uma related day for me because I was, and I guess I'll get into run, so we can, you know, we're not just staring at the screen. But TLDR, I have Taiki pretty much kind of locked on. I don't have a good Oguri, honestly. I might just... these aren't really that good for, like... These are, like, my stamina. Short Oguris that I made for the last CM. I don't think I, per se, have a really amazing one for... Mile. So, I might have to make one. Or, you know, I could... Nah, I don't want to use this one. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. But I'm in the middle of a swimsuit Marzensky run, so we can just kind of pick up from that. I don't think this has been a very good run, though, so maybe I might just quit. But I will say a secondary reason for me doing this is also to grind out the event points, because I am very behind on that, and I need to get to my million so I can get my rewards, so a little bit of me was like, yeah, let's do that. But... hopefully, I mean, we still have, like, what, a day or two before the event ends, so I can just grind them out today and tomorrow. Luckily, that's what the weekend's for. But today, today I went over to there was an anime store. It's a bit of a drive for me, but it's always, you know, just like a kind of fun little outing for me just to kind of go out there. It's not just for the anime. I will say, yeah, this time around it was not just for the shop. Animate. If you know Animate, it's like, I think they have a whole bunch of stores like around, obviously Japan, and like I think there's like a few in Korea and like a few in other Asian countries, but there's only one here in the US, and it happens to be right pretty close-ish to where I live, so I've made the trip a few times. It's still quite a drive, so you know, it's not like I can stop by it very often, but I went over there just to kind of see what they had for Uma, because they were advertising that they restocked on like Uma merch. Not that they have very much, but they have still a good number, so it's like, yeah, you know, let me see if they have my girl Ines or like anybody interesting. I kept my expectations low just because, like, I know Ines doesn't get that much stuff, but man, they really just did not have anything for her. The only thing I will say, they did have one thing. They had a clear poster, not clear file, clear folder of her SR art where she's eating like a toughness bar. So I bought that because, you know, I gotta support my girl, but other than that, they really didn't have anything else. There were so many like different like standees, they had like keychains, and there were a lot of characters, but they did not have a single Ines, so that was a little unfortunate and disappointing. But I also got a art book, the Umamusume art book, like the ones with all the game art and stuff. I got the first volume because, you know, why not? You know, I know it's up to like volume 4 at this point right now, so maybe I can slowly collect them, but right now I did just want the first volume just to see. It's pretty nice. It honestly gets some pretty nice details about like the characters' costumes and like different scenes and stuff. Like there were some there was some stuff in the book that I didn't realize were part of a costume. Like for instance, and I can kind of, I guess once we're done, not this version, oh wait, this version doesn't have the, does this version have the costume preview? I don't think it does. But I guess I can just talk about it. Like King Halo, for instance, if you look closely at kind of her waist area, there's like the initials KH on it, like on a ribbon somewhere, and that's like, that's crazy. I would have never noticed that. Actually, hold on, maybe I'm gonna take a quick tangent to, yes, okay, I can change outfit. Yeah, like if you look closely, like for instance, King Halo's outfit, right here, like the waist here, KH. I never noticed that was a thing, but yeah, that's something that they pointed out. It's like, oh yeah, KH. Another thing that I thought was pretty interesting was they pointed out like Goldship's outfit. Like she has the 6 buttons here. That's supposed to represent the 6 G1 races that she won. And I'm like, oh, that's kind of a weird detail, but I can totally see that being, I mean, that is a thing, I guess. I'm just like, that just seems like a kind of a random ass detail to put in there. But it was stuff like that where it's like, oh yeah, it's just like kind of fun little facts about their outfits. And also they had concept art of the initial support cards, which I thought was kind of fun because it showed like different angles of which they were kind of thinking about, like, oh, how do we want to portray all these characters, and like there was like rough sketches of like kind of like the special week initial, like all the initial stuff, so it was fun to look at that. So made me want to get the rest of the collection for sure. But those books are not cheap, especially with the markup prices. Like it's already, I think it's what, 4,000 yen per book, and if it was just that price, that'd be good. But you know, with what it is with Anime Store and like import stuff like that, they usually mark up the price a lot, so it ended up being what, like $60. So I was like, yeah, that's fine. I'll just pay the price for that. But because what am I supposed to do? Fly to Japan and just buy it myself? I mean, that's just that's not gonna make up the cost anyway from traveling over there. So maybe someday though. Maybe someday. Also waiting for Parade Falcon and Ricky. I like the concept of frontrunners having a parade leader alt. Now that you say that, that is kind of a funny thing to think about. You know, they have their parade leaders and they're leading the race and the parade. Wish I had a good anime store where I'm at, but the only one sells out fast. That's a nice thing about living here in LA, is like, you know, there's a whole bunch of different stores for that. There's a whole bunch of areas. I mean, Little Tokyo has, I mean, like near downtown in the arts district has a whole bunch of like all the stores and stuff. It's really fun to kind of just walk around there. I've been a lot of times, just kind of walking around and, you know, just window shopping, looking at stuff. It's pretty fun. So, and that area has definitely expanded a lot. Like I was there with my friend, I think for the first time when I visited. Like I was meeting up with my friend who been there a whole bunch of times because he grew up kind of not in the area, but grew up in this region. So it was just kind of, you know, it's like nice. And he was talking about how it was like, oh, it used to be just like this one store, but now it's expanded out to like all these different like kind of like different like kind of specialty stores. And it's like, it's crazy how much it's grown over the last kind of apparently like few years. Kind of exactly like the growth of anime in general, you know, the mainstreamification, so to speak. Actually, the only other anime stores that I know near me have only like the generic anime merch. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that honestly, that is most of the shops, like in malls and stuff around here too. It's like they're just like, they just sell like the generic shonen stuff, like and plushies and stuff. Yeah, shonen figures, like Gundams and the other populars, no Uma. Yeah, no, that is honestly a majority of the stores here too. So the nice thing about that Animate store is like they have a lot of just like whole bunch of kind of like obscure stuff. Their selection of Uma, like I said, isn't really the biggest, but it's still like they have a decently good selection, and they have like a lot of other stuff too. Like it's pretty nice just to kind of look around and see a lot of other kind of like anime and stuff, and kind of like not just shonen stuff, but like also kind of like other things. Like, oh, they have a Eurocamp selection. They have a whole section for like Bochi stuff. I was like, oh, that's pretty nice. But I try to not buy too much because I like to save my money. There's no Animate where I'm at, but they do have a Kinokuniya, but like I said, it sells out fast. Kinokuniya is nice though. I've been to a few around the places where I've used to live. Like I lived up in the Bay Area, San Francisco. I think that Kinokuniya I think is honestly my favorite just because of how big it is, and like they have a lot of, it's very well laid out. The other Kinokuniyas I've been to have been like really small, but that may be the fact because they're like in the same area as like a Mitsuwa marketplace. So like there's one in Chicago where I used to live, not Chicago proper, but like Arlington Heights, which is like a area near there, that I used to go to every once in a while. And like I didn't have a car back then, so it would really just be like really like, I think I only went there like once or twice ever. But Kinokuniya is good too. I like them. Also another good place to kind of look around the place and like of anime stuff. But the other nice thing about Animate is that it also has like kind of exclusive stuff. So for instance, like for Gakuen Automaster, like when I was buying the second single, like a CD basically, like I was buying the CD, and like they had a kind of an exclusive like poster that they were giving away with it. So it was pretty nice. I get like, there's like little bonuses that you can get. And because it's like part of that kind of conglomeration of like stores that sell like anime merchandise in Japan, like it's Animate, Gamers, blanking on the other ones. There's a whole bunch of ones that like they each have their own kind of unique thing that they kind of pair up. So it's like, you know, you have, say like a CD of like of a band, but they have like different like rewards you get per like different stores that you go to. So then it's just like you have to go to every store to get the different rewards, stuff like that, you know. But so it's nice that they aren't excluding the US store from those rewards. We still get those as well. Pretty nice. But yeah, that was one of the aspects of what I did. The other one was there was a curry place that I wanted to go to for a while. The first time I tried to go there, it sold out within like an hour of opening, I think. So this time around, I went pretty much close to the time they opened just to make sure that I was able to get it. I mean, it was, I wouldn't say highly hyped, but it was recommended to me, so I was like, yeah, I'll give it a shot, despite the fact that it's quite a drive for me, and they only have the one location, so it's like, you know, it's not like a chain or anything, it's like a kind of a local place. It was good. My biggest complaint was that this is like katsu curry, so like, you know, the pork katsu, kind of, that, because one of my favorite foods is katsu, so I'm always on the hunt for like a good katsu. The katsu that they served for the portion size that they gave me was so small, and I was just like, not a huge fan. Like most of my meal was just like rice curry sauce, and then I just left the katsu at the end because I didn't want to eat it all at once. But it was just like, man, that's usually feels like my complaint for most of those places that I've been to has been the katsu has been really skimp. Like they really skimp on the katsu. Like they give like a very small portion. So that's always just the biggest complaint for me. But other than that though, the curry was pretty good. It was scalding hot. Like my tongue is actually kind of burnt right now, and like a portion of my lip is also kind of a little bit maybe burnt, so that was my fault though, you know. I'm impatient, and I'm just gonna be like, I'll just eat this right now. Ow. I'll just eat this right now. Ow. So, hopefully it's not too bad, but I'll feel that. And I still taste it, actually, which is kind of a funny thing. Despite the fact that I've had, like, a boba and, like, all this different, like, kind of stuff in between, I still taste the curry. That's good curry. Anyway, it was good, though. It was good. Would I go again? Probably not, unless I'm in the area. Like, I wouldn't go there just for... I wouldn't go to the area just for that. But if I happen to be in the area, then maybe, you know? I did find one place that... I think there's only one place that I've been to around, and granted, I haven't tried that many places, but there's only one place that I went to that actually had a pretty good portion size for what it was, of the katsu, so I was pretty satisfied with that. And they're actually more known for their katsu. Okay, well, rickety dick. They're more known for their katsu than their actual, like, the other stuff, like, so I think that plays a role into it. I think the other places I've been to have been more kind of focused on the curry aspect of it. So, like, that's probably why they skimp out on the access, but it just feels like that shouldn't be a thing to skimp it out on. I don't know. So, oh, I thought that's at 77 at first. I was gonna be like, oh my god, no, not gonna do that to me. Also, I don't think I got. Wait, this is senior year, right? I don't think I got S-Mile, so this is already kind of this is already a big oof run. I'll just keep this just to get the event points. We'll just have this as a warm-up, I guess. I need to find a good curry place near me. I love the katsu curry I ate in Japan, probably my favorite meal. Oh, yeah, no, I'm sure there's so many good places that have around there. That's another reason why I need to go to Japan, you know? Gotta try all the different foods, you know? Also the fact that, you know, they're gonna be so much cheaper over there than what it is over here. Like, I look at how much ramen is, I'm just like, oh, pain. Or, like, not even just ramen, just looking at a lot of... That's why I don't eat out very much nowadays, is because it's so expensive to eat out everywhere. It's crazy how expensive everything is. Like, I was trying a new place for boba today, because I usually like to go to different places just to see what they're like. And how much did I pay? Like $7.20 for a boba? And I'm like, it's not even that big. It was like a normal, like, standard, like, thin size, and I was like, Jesus. It's crazy how much you pay for stuff like that. Because I remember back in college, like, when I'd pay, like, $4-ish for boba usually. When it gets to, like, above $5, that's why I thought it'd be expensive. nowadays, if anything's like under $6, I'm just like, wow, that's so cheap, which is not. It's yeah, it's crazy, but must feel weird playing Unity Cup after the Dream scenario, considering how similar yet different they are. Yeah, it's kind of the same, but not really, because it's like obviously the mechanics are a little bit different, but I think I will say that I haven't done that many runs in the Dream scenario since the stream. I think I've only really done like I've mainly honestly just been focused because it's the end of the month, so I was focused on getting fan runs for my circle. So I have not done most of my gameplay in JP has just been kind of doing auto runs in Ura finals with Ines. So that's I just now been kind of been like, okay, let me just kind of do test runs to see how we do this scenario, which I think I mentioned at the beginning. I still don't really have a great grasp of the scenario. Like, I feel like I haven't been as successful as I probably could be. So I don't know, because there's been mixed consensus about like about what like a couple of things, right? It's just been like, I think the one thing is like which distribution to use for whatever the heck you call that thing, like the 3 categories, which I know, yeah, 858. I think I've seen people say 858 is the best, but I've also seen people say like other ones have been good too. So yeah, I guess it's nice because it doesn't mean that there's just like one. It's unlike the onsen, which is just like, you know, it's like pretty much one strategy. Whereas this one, it's kind of a bit more flexible. But on the other hand, that is also kind of a little bit annoying, because it's just, they're not a little bit annoying, but a little bit harder for me, because it's just like, well, then I'm just like left to the whims of when do I do dream scenario, or when do I do like the dream training, stuff like that. Which I think the consensus has been do it when you don't have any good options. But I don't know, because then that's like a judgment call, and I'm not really good with the judgment call stuff, so I think it'll just take some time to kind of get used to it. It's still pretty fresh / new to me. I think the other thing also is I just have not been using. I think the other thing I've heard people say is like that Forever Young card is also really good for the scenario, so maybe I might have to use that. I will say my most recent pulls have not been successful. I think the last, I've only just got another copy of Forever Young with the latest pull today. But other than that, I've gotten absolute garbo. So I'm just hoping the next few pulls will get me something good. And there we go, we won. Nice. But we still have like what, like 7, 8-ish more days. I don't remember. I haven't been keeping track, but we have some good number of pulls left. And I do have a pity, so like, you know, worst case I could do that. I don't have a copy of Casino Drive, so I'm like waiting to see if I get her from the free pulls, and if I do, then I'll use it on Forever Young. Otherwise, I'll probably just grab a copy of Casino Drive and then have more flexibility for the future for other stuff. But yeah, that's something to think about. And I'll do more research / grinding off stream, so I'm not too totally lost in the dark when I'm doing stuff in the future. But for now, we're focusing on something that I do know, which is this scenario and training for this CM, which I have a general understanding of what to do. This is not the run for sure, absolutely not. But let's see how we do here. Wow, amazing. You want to try your best to get a 858, even if it means skipping a good rainbow for a double dream training, for sure. I think the main thing is just getting Yuji across the board by Season 5. Yeah, I think that's the other thing too, is like I've noticed a lot of people saying like, yeah, like sacrifice the rainbow trainings for your team, because that's one thing. And then getting them up to par by good time. And oh, I had one more training turn. 50-50, let's go. Okay. I wish that didn't happen, actually. I would have saved my luck. Would have used my luck for when it actually mattered, but I'll just take that. Forever Young card, you'll conserve so much energy. See, I don't think I've actually ever I haven't used her with the current scenario yet. I think the one time I used her was during the that Almond Eye run in Ura Finals, so I have not seen the full effects of her in the current scenario yet, but I'm assuming it's pretty good. Pretty lucky on my pulls, 280 pulls in, and I got 2 LB Forever Young and 2 LB Casino Drive, damn. Still have the selector ticket from Sparky and 2 Rainbow Crystals, nice. Yeah, you're pretty set. That's a pretty good foundation. How many copies? I think I also have 2 LB Forever Young, no Casino Drives, and I have 1 selector ticket. I don't think I have 1 Rainbow. Do I have 1? No, that's this version of the game. I'm like, God, I'm confusing versions. I think I have a Rainbow Crystal in the EN side, but not the JP side, so... Or do I have one in the JP side? I might have one on the JP side. We'll see. I don't know. Either way. We're just gonna have to wait and see. What's the productive plan that was? I think it was... it's a combination... No, it's... there was another one, right? I need to refer to my documentation, which I should probably have somewhere. I have a screenshot of it, but I don't have it handy. Either way, I'm not going to use this, so I'm just going to pretend like I have a good Uma here, and just kind of go from there. I did not get, oh, I didn't even get, Professor of Curvature, or whatever the heck that one's called. That's not ideal. Wow, okay, there's really nothing here. Sure, or not. Okay. Who cares? Okay, that's gonna be an A. Yep. Okay, that's fine. How is that first? Man, my Marzensky events have not been going good so far, I'm just gonna say that. Alright. Oh, that's okay, we still get the event points, which is what we're here for as well. I only need to do 6 more runs. Easy. Easy, we can do that pretty easily. Considering using the selector in Rainbow to MLB my Power Atomic card, but I feel like a better power card will come soon because the Fine Motion card is better. Yeah, I feel like it's hard to predict the future, but yeah, I kind of agree. Like the Tama card, I feel like it's not as universal. It's not like the Almond Die where it's like it's universally the best power card, because you have situations like with Short Mile where you have Nishino kind of in better situations, or to your point, you know, I think now that Fine Motion's also available, you know, for pace, like that's a lot better for her as well. So yeah, I don't know, we'll see, but having at least a good power card is nice. But also more than anything, having a good speed card is pretty good too. I'm going to request some donation, or I'm going to contribute to my club. Thank you. My very casual club that I haven't joined a competitive or serious club in the EN side, because I'm always just like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, am I ever going to, if I stop playing this game, like I don't want to, or like, one, I don't know if I'm going to well, that's not as good of an excuse anymore because I'm still playing this game. Like early on, I was like, do I really think I'm going to be continuing playing the English version when I've invested so much in the Japanese version? It's like, eh. Also, wait, hold on, 19 hours. Oh shit, we actually need to grind out pretty. I thought we had 2 days, not 1 day. Okay. Well, guess I better get going. The good thing we have this stream. That's not the button I want to press. Okay, we'll get the Smart Falcon for the groundwork, and... just enough TP. There we go, nice. But that's the one reason. The other reason is also just because I already know coming into, like, being in a semi-competitive circle in the Japanese side of things, having a fan count does kind of burn you out, low-key. Especially this early on in the game when there's no, like, auto-run. Like, the auto-run feature is a godsend for fan circles. But also in a bad way, because that means, you know, everybody else is also doing it. But it's nice because then it's just like you don't have to put as much effort / time to be able to actually contribute to that. Like, I've said this many times, if there was no auto run feature, I would have quit my circle a long time ago. So I just don't want to put any more pressure on me playing this game. Like, I want to keep it casual-ish, so That's kind of my reasoning for being like, yeah, I'm just gonna not join a, not even a semi-competitor, just like at least one that, you know, contributes shoes, which you saw my circle at least does that, so I'm good as now, you know, for now. I have one LB Tama right now, but no copies of Fine Motion. Oh. Yeah, in that case, I would probably invest in a power card. Because, like, having at least one of those in good LB would be kind of nice. Especially with how the most recent scenarios have been focused on having, like, one copy of pretty much every type. Not almost every type, but, like, not the Highlander, but, like, kind of close to it. Let's go all out. Great. But very casual and global, at least Cheval comes out. Just been collecting the Rainbow Crystal Shards from events and legend races. I haven't even begun caring too much about CMs, which is fair. I mean, I honestly kind of say, I think, especially when Track Blazer comes in, I'm just going to be I'm going to be a lot more casual. Oh, come on, 16%. Because I don't want to have to spend an hour doing a run and then having to, you know, grind out for, like, the perfect Uma. I'm just like, yeah, it's not worth it. So I'm going to be a lot more casual on when it comes to Track Blazer until we get to the scenario after that. That's when I'm probably going to get back into it. Unfortunately, I think Ines is going to be released during that time. Like, it's going to happen next month, maybe, not this month, or not March. Because we're still technically in February. But, which is weird to me say, because it's like, in my mind, I'm just like, yeah, it's the new month. Because on the Japanese side, it's like we've already gotten the rewards for the month, and, you know, all the monthly stuff is refreshed already, so, or it's about to refresh soon. So it's kind of weird mindset to be like, oh, it's still technically the end of the month, but in Japan it isn't, so it's like, you know, but yeah, I am not. We'll see about Track Blazer. I don't know. But for now, I'm here. I'm still here. I'm trying to build at least something decent for the CM. Nothing too crazy. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, keep grinding until I get, like, an S-rank Uma. That's the funny thing. I still have not gotten an S-rank Uma in this game, in the Japanese side. Or, sorry, the English side. God, the Japanese side, it's long past me getting an S-rank, but, like, actually, on the Japanese side, US rank I haven't gotten yet. So that's probably my next goal. I don't know if LG is in the futures. Maybe if I get really lucky, but I'm honestly struggling to even get, like, kind of high UBs right now. I just need to readjust some things, try and do a little bit better. Because like I said, I feel like I'm not reaching my max potential there yet. But we shall see how that goes. My deck right now is MLB 1 LB Tama, MLB Air Shakur, 2 LB Yanko, 2 LB Casino Drive, and borrow MLB Speed card depending on who I train. Yeah, that's pretty decent. The 1 LB Tama is, I think, where it kind of comes a little bit oof, but honestly speaking, that's not the worst kind of base deck. I'm just, because, like, I'm just remembering the last League of Heroes where I had to have very specific cards to, like, have the, like, if you wanted to be, like, you know, whale level or, like, good level, you had to have, like, oh, like, MLB Fine Motion and, like, Mihono Bourbon for power cards, or, like, depending on the strategy. And then it's just, like, Minecraft because she has high voltage and all that stuff. And I'm like, I don't have any of these cards. So it was a little bit of a struggle to try and figure that out. But I think at the end of the day, I have a good baseline. Like, I have MLB Tama, MLB MLB Shakur, MLB, not MLB similarly Rudolph, but, like, some of the, like, good wit cards. I guess Yanko's now the best wit card, so that's kind of out of the question, but, like, something like a specific situation where it's like McQueen, or like a for front runners like Diver Scarlet. So depends on what I'm training for, really. I guess I should take a look now that it's been confirmed that Del Mar is going to be the next race course for the CMs, both March and April, or yeah, March and April. So I should probably start preparing for that, actually, now that the scenario's out too. So I think my first goal, at least for this scenario, is to try and train better Umas. Because right now, for my stadium team, because right now my stadium team is absolutely not good. So I need to get better Umas for that. That might be my primary goal, but like I'm just like I need to do that and then start preparing for the CMs. Because I feel like the I don't know if y'all have seen if you've seen the videos of the last spurt, like the bug with that, like where they like zoom in and then they just suddenly stop. It's just like, excuse me. They did not playtest that very well. I think it's been kind of buggy. Yeah, the races have been quite interesting. Seeing so many videos of Umas just teleporting to the front. Yeah, exactly. And then there's like situations where they just like stop. There's like one I think where it's like I don't know if it was like Almondai or somebody was like, you know, like charging to the front, and then there's like one Uma right there in the front, and then she just like stopped. It was like she just got blocked by him, and just like, what in the world? Even my own eye just teleported when I was watching a team trials race. God, yeah, I think I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about this Zenkai spurt. I don't know what people are not officially, but like what people have agreed to call it for that. But we'll see. I do know the little I've heard about it is that it takes up a lot of stamina, so I was just about to say, yeah, stamina debuffs might be a thing. So yeah, stamina debuffs are back in the menu maybe, so that might be interesting. I know they've done CMs where they've banned debuff skills, so maybe they might go back to that again. Because I feel like that hasn't been really made much of an impact in the CMs. But maybe I'm just not seeing it. But it does feel like it hasn't been really that. I like calling it full throttle. Initially, I thought of calling it last spurt because, you know, Zenkai last, or like full power spurts or something like that. And then I realized there is literally a thing called last spurt in the game, and I'm like, well, I guess I can't call it that. But yeah, something like full, because Zenkai is like all out, like last, like not last, but like full power sort of thing. So I guess full throttle makes sense. I think I'll just call it Zenkai Spurt until otherwise proven. Because Zenkai is a pretty... I wouldn't say it's a common-ish... It's common kanji-ish. Like Zen and Kai are pretty well known, I would say, if you're studying Japanese. Like, I know what that means, so... But for those of you who aren't, maybe it isn't. Kato Base. That's a good... not front runner, pace skill. Alright. Hey, we got no draws. That's rare for the first time. Okay. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. I'm gonna have to read up on that. I feel like there's still a lot that people don't know too, so I feel like a lot's gonna change as people kind of get more and more races in and like kind of and testing and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, this works, or like and like maybe if they fix bugs too, like they adjust some things, like that might also change some things. So maybe I might have to wait a little bit. I mean, obviously I think I have to focus on trying to at least get something good here for this side of the globe until I focus, and then I'll focus on the Japanese side. But does the when does that CM start? I don't remember. Probably not until like mid-March, so we still have some weeks. I mean, I know this one's gonna start literally in like a few days, so I feel like this one's a little bit more higher priority. So let's just get that going. I think of Dragon Ball when I hear Zenkai. That's fair. Yeah, I've never watched Dragon Ball, so I wouldn't know, but I trust your word on that. Wonder how Guts plays into full throttle. Are they finally gonna make Guts useful? You know, they tried so many times. Maybe this time is gonna be the time when that would be funny if Guts played a huge role in that and then suddenly became super important. As if the other stats weren't important enough, and then you have to tie that also into play. But and then maybe Wit might actually not be the. And then maybe Wit might be the worst one, because then it's like there's diminishing returns, I think, for Wit as well. So it's like one of those things where it's like, I think past like 1200, 1300, it's like, yeah, then it's like really, when you get higher than that, it's like, why even bother unless you're trying to get like good, unless you're trying to like get a high ranking or something, trying to get all the good stats there. Like, would you rather have high stamina to sustain you full throttle or tough it out with Guts? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with most of the things in this game, it's just like they're probably just gonna be like, oh, stamina. Like, it feels like guts has never really been the most important thing to consider, but I don't know, maybe it's changed now. It could change, you know? You never know. Please give me something. I've not got... It was only that one run when I got the S-Smile. Ever since then, it's just been absolutely nothing. Absolute garbo. I thought they buffed Wit to increase the speed increase from skills and stuff. They did. I mean, it's still, like... It's still important. Like, you still want to get, like, above... I think like 1300 really to be safe, but I feel like, you know, because now all the stats can be boosted up to like 2500. Technically speaking, although I think with this scenario it's like what, 1700, right? So like that might be a bit too much. Also, I'm kind of talking on my ass, honestly, so like I might be completely wrong. Don't trust what I say. But from my experience and from what I've kind of heard, I feel like that's been the consensus of, yeah, it's not really... I mean, more than anything, speed, 100%, you want to fill that up. And then stamina to make up for that speed, and then power, and then maybe wits, and then guts, but maybe that's changed. Who knows? Right. Can we get something good? The question of the hour. At least I'm getting good wit here. I will say there have been guides that I've been reading about training for this CM that I feel like really overinflate the power of wit. Like they're like, oh, you need to get 1000 wit. You need to get like, obviously, you know, max speed wit. It's like, oh, get 1000 wit, and it's like 1000 power, and it's like, man, first of all, like that's already kind of tough in a way, but also two. I've had success with Umas that have not had that much, I guess, wit. Like, it's been like 700, 800, and I feel like that's still fine. But I mean, I guess having 1000 is good just for, you know, the rating stuff, but who knows. I'm gonna head out now, got somewhere to be, see you next time, good luck on your runs. Thanks, Gabe, it's good talking to you, and yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, talk to you later. Okay. Oh shoot, I should have saved. This is not always a thing, but I feel like sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I don't save any energy for my summer trainings, and then I have to waste the first turn healing. I need to take that into consideration. But also there's sometimes when it's just like, well, you can't pass up a really good training right before summer training, and it's like, well, I guess that's fine. Because sometimes the RNG may screw you. I forgot about, yeah, well, I didn't forget about this, but yeah. There's this event. Okay, I'm gonna... Stamina, I feel like I should probably be a little bit better on, because stamina... Yeah, because I don't have any, like... I don't have any inherits for that. And, like, the only stamina that I'm really getting is from power training, which I only have one power card that I'm using right now, so... Anytime I can at least get, like, some power going, I might as well just kind of go for that. So we'll do that. Do I go for guts, or do I go... Or, sorry, guts? No, do I go for speed or wit? I think I'll go for wit here. Try and get it... Conserve as much energy as possible. I also do love how they, for the swimsuit editions, they keep the swimsuit on, during the summer trainings. And, like, actually during the stamina trainings, too, is the other thing, so... It's always... I thought that was kind of like a fun little Easter egg... Not Easter egg, a fun little touch. I always thought that was kind of funny, though, because it's like, oh, you know, you have everybody wearing their school swimsuits, and then here's these special Uma that they're wearing their racing outfit, but also, two, like, these other swimsuits, and it's like... That's interesting. That reminds me of the movie, because in the movie too, didn't they wear, like, you know, custom-ish swimsuits? Like, they didn't wear the standard, like, kind of school swimsuits. They all wore something a little bit different during the scene in the movie, like the summer training parts. That was a kind of fun little touch. Okay, thank you for this skill. This is actually a skill I really do need, the prudent positioning. There was another one. Hold on, I need to look this up. What was the other one? I think I somehow got it during one of my runs, but I don't think it's consistently been showing up for me yet, so... One of those where it's like, I don't know, but... Because yeah, productive, was it productive plan? No, it started with something else. It was not productive plan. Hold on, I'm gonna, 1 second, I'm gonna, just in case, I'm gonna move to just hang real quick. I'm gonna pull that up. Let me pull that up. Oh, I forgot to, oh my god, speaking of which, I forgot to almost plug in my recharging cable. And that would have been bad, because otherwise I would have lost battery pretty quickly. Yeah, hold on. Ideal to have. Dodging danger. That's what it's called. Dodging danger and prudent positioning. Those are the 2 stats that I need. Or not 2 stats, like a combo of 2 skills that I would need that would kind of help. So, okay. Oh my god, yeah, heal. Oh man, the trainings have not been that great, honestly. Well, it's a good thing I have the multiple wit cards. Like, I will say, I think I mentioned earlier, like, I feel like people are overinflating the wit, because, like, I've seen suggestions of people bringing, like, bring 2 speed cards and 4 wit cards. I'm like, that's a bit overkill. Like, even with the 2 that I have, I still consistently usually get at least, like, 800, which, is usually pretty good enough. Like, I've gotten to situations where I got to 1,000, so, you know, I feel like that's still fine as is. But I guess it's really just to make sure, I guess, in a way. I just feel like that's more better suited for something like, you know, like a power. Like, you're gonna need like a good amount of power for sure, and obviously max out speed. So that's the other thing. Speaking of which, actually, I should probably focus on stamina. Yeah, I think stamina I've seen recommended to like 600, 700, which I've been kind of iffy on kind of meeting that, but we'll see. We'll see if I can get lucky with one of these runs. Maruzensky. That's so. Like I said, I just recently pulled this Maruzensky, so like I don't really have many copies of her. That's why I think I'm really just gonna try and hone in on focusing on getting at least a decently okay one, and then maybe move on to Oguri Cap. Because you saw with my current selection with Oguri Cap, I don't really have very many good specific ones for Mile. I have like sprint Oguris and I have like a long Oguris, but I don't have Mile ones, so I'm gonna have to focus on that. And like that's the thing where it's like worst case I don't have like worst case I run out of time, I might just use the long Oguri I have, and it's not tuned for the Mile, but it could be like competitive enough, so I'll just use that as a last resort, so to say. Hey, nice man, what's up? Good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. I don't want to assume days, because, you know, time zones and all. I feel like last time we talked, I think you were in the Philippines, so wherever you are, hope you're having a good one. Right now, just kind of going last minute preps for a CM. Also just been talking about, because the movie came out in America, so I've been kind of talking about that in the beginning at least, but it was that yesterday, and today I was buying an anime store buying stuff, so that's been my day so far, or my weekend at least. And tomorrow I have to wake up early to go to the groceries, because there's one grocery, Costco, that if you go during the day on a weekend, especially the one I go to, is an absolute madhouse, so no thank you. Finally got UA5 on Nice Nature on my free-to-play account in the new scenario. Nice! That's... honestly, that's a lot better than what I've been able to do. But then again, I have not been able to do that much runs. I think the few runs that I've done have mostly been during the last stream. The 5th anniversary one I did Monday. Oh, wait, I just realized I did do a Monday stream. Okay, I don't know why you said that Sunday was the last time I streamed is incorrect. But yeah, I've been mostly just focused on grinding out fans for my circle. That's mainly what I've been doing on the Japanese side, so I haven't really had a chance to hunker down and kind of figure out what the new scenario is like. I still feel like I don't have a good grasp on it yet, so hopefully once I'm done preparing for this CM on the English side, I can start working towards creating better Umas, especially for my Teen Trials team, because my Teen Trials team is absolutely is terrible, so I need to remake that. But I'm sure hopefully I can get something a little bit better. Maybe I can even get a US. Who knows? Maybe one of these days. I already used up all my borrows for 4 days straight. Jesus Christ. Isn't there like 15 borrows for a Japanese side? That's a lot, yeah. But hey, there we go. More power to you. Sedair is really good for team trials. I would think so, yeah, just because it's very flexible, right? Because it's like you can, I think the max is like 2,000, then 1,700 for the rest of them. So it's very flexible for like, you know, if you're doing like sprint or like long, you can fine tune it for that. Which is another thing I kind of like about that, because I feel like there have been scenarios where it's obviously geared towards like a specific distance. Like I'm thinking like the mega scenario, right? It's just like focused on medium long, even though I don't remember if that was supposed to be what it was technically for, because I remember there was a period of time when they had scenarios that were specifically tuned for specific distances and stuff, and then they didn't really power creep over the previous ones. Like I think it was like the sports festival, the cooking scenario, and then maybe they might have been the mecha one. So those three. But I think it was the one after the mecha scenario that was still supposed to be a general kind of for everybody, but it ended up kind of really being specifically for medium long, it felt like, especially with the skills they gave out. So it does feel like it's kind of nice that they're, okay, well, no S-Smile today. It does feel nice that they're, you know, making it a lot more flexible for all sorts of situations. Although I will say it does feel a little bit more fine-tuned towards dirt a little bit. Maybe that's my bias. Maybe that's just more because like the Breeders' Cup races in general, especially the Breeders' Cup Classic, which is a dirt race. Ebayan with so overpowered. Yeah, that might, honestly, that might be a reason why I'm not doing very well, is because I have not been using Ebayan's, or Yanko, whatever you want to call her. I haven't been using Yanko's, card, because I've mostly just been borrowing the Casino Drive, because I don't have a single copy of the Casino Drive SSR. I have 3 copies of the, Ebayan card. I'm just waiting for the rest of the free pulls to show up before I kind of commit to whatever I use my free selector on. But for now, I'm just maybe that might be why. Maybe I need to do a run. But if I do a run with a full LB Eba or Yanko, then I don't have a Casino Drive for that. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe I might do. I don't know how powerful she'd be not fully limit broken. I mean, obviously, fully limit broken is gonna be like really good, but so we'll see how that goes. But more than anything, I think it's just like I'd just be happy with just one copy of Casino Drive, and then it's just like, okay, then I want all of them to be Yanko, because it's one of those situations, right, where it's like Casino Drive's only going to be really useful for the rest of the scenario, and I feel like Yanko could be a lot more useful moving forward, that kind of thing, situational sort of thing. But you know, I'd be happy with both, really, is what it is at the end of the day. My pulls have not been really that good. I already have them both MLB, so I'm currently borrowing Phenomenal Stitchy. Okay, nice. That the luck has been on your side. I salute you for that. Yeah, I have not been as lucky when it comes to the pulls. I did get one copy today of Yanko Ebayan, so that's good. So I'm up to 3 copies at this point. But we'll see if I get lucky. I don't know how many more pulls there are. Okay, I get lost. That's great. I don't know how many more pulls there are. I think we're only on day 5, day 4, 5, so we still have quite a bit more copies to go. I've just been honestly spending all my gems on the sport cards, because I'm like, yeah, I might as well, right? You know, they're meta. They're both meta, so it's like, yeah, let's go all in. And you know, what's the worst that can happen? They release what, Brucador the next scenario? I mean, that not scenario, next gacha, which would suck because I really want her, but we'll see. 3 LB Ebayan already power creeps MLB Rudolph Wit. Yeah, I would not be surprised. I'm not surprised about that, but it's just like, that's still pretty crazy, especially since Rudolph has been pretty much considered the best Wit card for sure. In certain situations, I feel like there's other ones, like, you know, there's Scarlet, McQueen maybe, but yeah, Rudolph has been the general kind of like the good Wit card, so knowing that just that version gets power crept is just like, oof, that's how much the power creep is in this game sometimes. You only get the glory for so long before somebody else overtakes your shadow. Imagine daring tack bombshell next gacha. If they do that, that would be so mean, though. Everybody's like saving up for Almond Eye. Everybody's using like all their gems for Almond Eye and like the support cards. And it's like, oh, here's daring tack, another one that everybody's looking forward to. And it's like, well, great. I don't have any gems anymore. So I don't know. That would suck too, because I also am looking forward to daring tact. There's a lot of, I mean, especially with the recent additions, there have been ones from there that I'm really looking forward to. Like, I think out of all the newly announced UMA from the 5th anniversary, I would say, honestly, Rulership I think is my favorite so far. I love her overall aesthetic. Her racing outfit is really, really good in my opinion. The Zettai Ryoiki, chef's kiss. But the second thing I love is her gap between like her seriousness of like, oh, like I play these, I play board games, I play all these games, look at me planning, and then her like absolutely being a girl failure, and just like whenever she fails that, she just has like the weakest ego where it's just like, if she fails, she just gets in that trance of like what? It's yeah, she's like a trance like this, like that was hilarious in the anniversary stories. But yeah, Rulership is good. Oh fuck. It's fine. I think this one's already kind of SOL. Yeah, we didn't even get the SML, right? Okay, so all good. But yeah, her, Marsh Lorraine, honestly, all the Umas in the pool have something or another that kind of really attracts me to them. I think the only real one that is like kind of to me is I mean, I guess there's a couple. Epiphanea, I know people have been really hyped for her because obviously she's really popular, but like her whole personality is kind of just like, oh, fate. She's one of those Uma where I can just describe in one word, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. I'm just like, that's just a thing, you know? I mean, I think there's Uma that you can describe with their personality in just one word, like kind of, for example, Calstone Lighto, straight. What else? Bakshin, you could describe as Bakshin. Biko Pegasus, what, Hero, whatever, Gundam Ranger, not Gundam, but like, you know, that kind of thing. Ines Fujin, Visor, not really, I think she's more One-chan, but yeah, I mean, like, she's so focused on fate, you know, Unmei this, Unmei that. Not that I don't like that, but I think compared to the rest of the other Umas that they announced, I feel like that one just kind of appealed to me less. Her and Logo, I feel like Logo Type, I don't know, Logo Type's design is a little bit generic to me. I like the idea of her. I'm sure I'll love her whenever she comes out, but it's just like, compared to the rest of her compatriots, I was just like, I don't know. I was like, I'm not really feeling this one. But that's fine, you know, I do like the ordinary girls, you know, Dansu Flame, Tannhäuser, Nice Nature, Shion, you know, all that archetype. Speaking of which, I'm still miffed at how, because I was at a show. I talked about this earlier in the stream, but I'll talk about it again. Yeah, I was at a showing that was very loud. I mean, I knew that because it was kind of unofficially our fan meetup or whatever for this area. So you know, we had all the big fans, you know, showing up, and so everybody was cheering whenever, you know, Cameo would show up. So I was like, oh, Rice Shower, Haruhurara, like they'd be shouting, you know, whenever they showed up on the screen. And I remember, like, because this is always gonna stick with me. It's like their initial, the initial kind of opening when they showed like the introduced the characters. Like, oh, here are the characters from the movie. It's like, oh, Jungle Pocket's obviously there, and then I think it was like Dansu Flame first, and then everyone was like, oh, Dansu Flame, and then like Cafe showed up, and there were some pretty loud cheers, and then Tachyon shows up, and my god, it was loud. So I was, as somebody who vastly prefers Dansu over everybody in that movie, well, Jungle Pocket, I think Dansu for sure, then Jungle Pocket. I do love Bucket-kun. And then I think of huge gap, and then Manhattan Cafe, and then Tachyon. I'm not a huge fan of Tachyon, so. But yeah, maybe someday people will recognize her by her personality and not just the meme of I'm Dansu Flame. As much as I also love that meme, it's just like, man, that's because somebody said that too. In the, oh god, that's something I didn't mention. The people behind me were so annoying. Actually, like they were just. It was like literally like if like a Redditor. I bet they were Reddit, and I say this as somebody who uses Reddit, but they were like Redditor IRL. It's just like they were shouting all the memes, and it's just like, oh man, this person, they will not, they will not. How do they operate in real life? How do they live? I don't know, but that was a bit annoying, honestly. But no, it was fun. The movie was fun, definitely. Honestly, considering watching it again for sure. Oh, we got the hot spring ticket. I didn't even realize that. I was not paying attention. Hey, look at that. We did it. Marshall Lane, I'm really looking forward to. I feel like Marsh is definitely one that I think has been really popular. Her, Forever Young, obviously, I think has gotten a lot of the fan art. But yeah, her, Marshall Lane, Rulership, kind of. I feel like I feel like people have just been comparing her to Shuval a lot, which makes sense because Shuval is just like so they look so similar. Like I'm gonna be annoyed at how people are just gonna see Rulership as like evil Shuval, but like I see where they're coming from for sure. I guess who else? I mean, there's Victoire Pisa. She seems alright. Yeah, Epiphania. Logotype, Rose Kingdom. I feel like, honestly, the more I read the story, the 5th anniversary story, the more I was like, oh, honestly, yeah, I get it. Like her voice, her overall character design is also really nice, and her outfit, yes, for sure, her racing outfit. So, yeah, I feel like I'm missing one from. I feel like I'm missing somebody. That everybody. Hold on, Forever Young, Marsh Lorraine, Epiphania, Logotype, Rulership, Victoire Pisa. There's one more. There's one more from that group. I'm gonna feel bad because it's like that's how forgettable they are. Let me look this up because I feel really bad. Where can I look this up? Probably the official site might have an image with them. Rose Kingdom. No, that is all of them. Okay, I didn't miss any of them. Good. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I can imagine Marshall Lorraine as another late surger, but that's fine for me. I wonder what her strategy was. I feel like you could probably just ask somebody who watched her actual races and understand there, but I guess we'll figure it out once she... Actually, hold on. She's in the new scenario, so and I know she races as well, so if she's in the same race, you could probably just look at her strategy there and figure it out, although I don't know how reliable that would be, but I feel like that would be a good hint as to figuring out what her strategy is normally, because usually they're pretty consistent with that. Usually. Okay, well this is SOL, so I'm just gonna put it whatever, I guess. I don't know. Did I get... wait, I didn't even get Professor Curvature. What is this? Yeesh, no, that's stupid. That's not as stupid. Sure. No too long. That feels like that's not gonna be that useful, but I guess maybe if somebody brings in Marzinski. Okay. Like that's not good. That's stupid. Oh man, okay. Sure. What are these? Okay. The only thing I'm having a hard time in the new scenario is energy management. Yeah, same. I feel like, and maybe because I'm not bringing the Yonko support, because I've heard the Yonko support really helps with that, but I feel like I've had situations where I'm like, you know, because you don't. I feel like it's just like, especially with the new scenarios, you don't want to rest ever. I mean, that's why you have casino drives date events, but when I run out of those, like, kind of late game, it kind of feels weird, because it's, like, kind of in a pickle where it's like, I don't have any energy, but I kind of don't have any other options, so I guess it's kind of nice that the dream scenario later on, or dreams training later on ends up not taking any energy, and there's, like, a 0% chance of failing it, no matter how low your energy is, but it's still, I don't know, like if you don't have a dreams training available, then you're like, okay, then you're really SOL, so it's one of those things where you have to figure that out. I think a lot of the scenario is kind of played by ear sort of thing, where it's like you have to figure out by yourself, like, oh, is this a good situation? Like, when do I use my dreams training? When do I, when do I do this training versus this training? Like, when do I pass up a rainbow training? That kind of thing. It's very, very case by case thing, and I feel like there's a lot more opportunity for that for this scenario, which is why it's gonna probably take a little bit for me to kind of really get used to it. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, I only need what 230k event more points, so that's what 5 more runs. I also kind of forgot that there's only 5 borrows. Wait, am I even I am borrowing, yeah, because yeah, I'm borrowing this one, which I know Doto is not good for this, but the only reason why I'm borrowing her is because this is the best I can find in terms of like almost close to like a 9-star dirt parent. So we'll just go with that. At least for the ones I have currently. I'm sure I could find one if I really searched in UmaDB and stuff, but I don't want to take up too many of my friend spaces for very hyper situations like that. But we'll just keep going. How many more? Hold on. I think how many am I down to right now? I'm down to 2, so we're actually down to only two more borrows. I guess after that I'm gonna have to do maybe some parrot runs or something. That might be the move. Okay, well, I guess I'll just do one of these and give me double event points. Nice. Pisa looks like water cute in some way. Kind of, yeah. I can see that for sure. There's been a lot of comparisons to different Umas. Some more than others, for sure, rulership, but I can see that for sure. I think it's the light hair and the general calm attitude, I think. Yeah, your pastries collections. Yeah, we'll see. If anything, she's probably going to be like a later pace. You know, that's probably the way it's going to be. Because like, I feel like that's the more common strategy. I feel like it's kind of rare for be like a front runner or like an end closer. End closer especially, I feel like that's pretty rare. So many wasted opportunities because of energy. Like you're 1 turn away from a team rank up plus triple gauge and double speed, but 80% failure rate. Yeah, that's rough. I mean, that's why you have Casino Drive, I guess. But to the point I made earlier, it's like if you don't have any more date events left, then you're kind of SOL. But yeah, it's a tough balancing act for sure. I think it's still also pretty early, so people are still trying to really figure out how to do a scenario. People are doing all the math and the calculations and all that, which is funny coming from a guy who majored in applied math. Like you'd think I'd really be up for that, but that's work stuff. Like I don't want to, or that's not work stuff per se, but like it's just not something that really interests me whenever I play these types of games. Like I'm not the type of person to be like, oh, let me just calculate crunch the numbers, min-max all that. It's just like, I just want to shut my brain down and look at cute horse girls, you know, or like cute anime girls. That's what we're all here for. So I'll leave the math to the to the other people, maybe not the professionals, but the others. Ooh, yeah. Go for the double here. Hold on. Somebody's knocking on my door. Sorry, one second. sorry about that. That was a weird situation. Some fundraising BS. I wouldn't think I would get this shit because I live in an apartment and like you need to actually like have keys and stuff. But like the guy was like, oh, I'm just here to blah blah blah. I'm here to talk to a million like some BS. And it's like he's trying to be all like, oh, like oh, just donate some books or whatever, and then he like he's like, oh, just pick out a book you want to donate to the kids or whatever, and he's like, oh, okay, but now I need you to pay money or some shit. It's like, fuck you. It's like, fuck out of here with this shit. Come on, man, don't waste my time with this BS. I had that happen to me once when I was living in Chicago, like, and this was a little bit of a different situation because I didn't live in an apartment building at that time. I lived in a like a house, so like people can like go in like pretty easily, and so there was like one guy who like was knocking on my door, and I'm like, oh, okay, what is it? And it's just like unfortunately I think at the time I was playing a game or whatever, and like I was there on my computer, like I was at my desktop setting, which is like right next to like the window, so like I looked outside and I like made face-to-face eye contact with the guy, and I'm like, oh shit, well I guess I gotta answer the door now. And then he was on his whole spiel about, I was like, oh, like this is my first job, blah blah blah, like I want to, like I'm trying to sell like these magazines and stuff, and it's just like, oh my god, dude, it's just like he's trying to communicate with me. He's like, oh yeah, what do you do for a living? It's just like, which is funny that I say that because this is the exact same spiel that this guy who I just talked to, who's knocking on my door right now, is doing. It's like, oh, what do you do for a living? I'm like, I'm a data analyst, I don't know. So it's like, I know they're trying to like butter you up, so it's like it's harder for you to say no, but I'm just like, I just made the excuse of like, it's just like, bro, I'm which is not entirely false, but I'm like, bro, I'm living day to day, like I can't afford to donate to this kind of shit. And it's just like, okay, just like get out of here, stop wasting my time. So sorry about that. Anyway, let's get back into this. God. I wouldn't think that would happen because I live in an apartment building, so like, but I guess this guy who lives here, so, God, that's so annoying. Okay. Anyway, what was I doing? Oh right, sorry. I think I didn't even read the last message. You really need to gamble for good stats. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's a lot of scenarios though. It's like if you want a high roll, you really have to. It's a high risk, high reward. Like you really gotta gamble. Like if you want to be consistent, be consistent. You have a baseline of being consistent, but then it's just like if you want to get like even higher, then you have to kind of risk it all per se. But no, I definitely get that for sure. I haven't done enough runs in the new scenario to really say for certain, but it feels like this scenario's I feel like it's fairly consistent just because of the dreams. Like the dreams training is really helpful for like, if you're behind on something, you can catch up pretty quick on that. So I feel like by that alone, it's been a little bit more consistent. I feel like the floor is a little bit better, at least for sure. But like even a training that I did recently that was really bad ended up still being like a UB. So you can honestly have not terrible Umas from it. Like I feel like it's not going to be like terrible, so we'll see as we kind of as we figure that out. But can't relate, but I know that could be annoying as fuck. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? You just gotta, situations like that happen, and you just gotta be like, okay, well, how do I just like kind of let them go in the nicest way possible, but not be like, don't be like, fuck you, raise the middle finger, just slam the door. I mean, there are people like that. I'm not gonna be that kind of guy, but like, in my mind, I'm just like, oh, what if I just do that? He's just like, fuck, because he started off by like being like, oh, like I'm just here, I'm on a mission to like talk to like all my neighbors to like give over my public speaking or some shit. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds like, okay, that sounds like a decent cause or whatever. Okay, cool. And then he got into this whole spiel about like donating books, and then like you have to pay like donations and all that. I'm like, oh shit, it's one of these. And it's just like, yeah, whatever. Legitimately, the first thought I had when I heard the knocking on my door was I thought my neighbor was gonna be like trying to like gonna complain to me. It's like, you're making too much noise, which is not a thing because like these apartment walls are really thick, and like I barely hear my neighbors. There was one time when my upstairs neighbor dropped something like really loudly, and I was just like, I was like, fucking, because they stomp around occasionally, but it's just like Like they were just like they slammed something and it's just like, and I was just like, oh my fucking god! And then I just like I got something and it just like slammed on the ceiling. I was like, fuck you! And then it's just I didn't scream fuck you, but I was just slammed on the ceiling. And then like literally like 10 seconds later, I hear a knock on my door and they were like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like I was playing with something dropping on my desk. I'm like, oh okay. Like I felt a little bad after that because I was like, okay, well you know it's just like. But also, it's just like, you gotta understand, like, you're living in an apartment, especially if you live on the top floor, you gotta be mindful of that kind of stuff. Like, I know accidents can happen. I think the biggest thing was just like... I think the biggest thing was that wasn't the first time that happened, and that it was just a series of, like, slam, slam, and then there was just, like, slam! Like, it was so loud that it scared the hell out of me. I was like, oh, come the fuck on, and then that's what happened. So, if it was just a one time, I would have understood, but the fact that they kept doing it, I was just like, bro, come on. It's just like, you gotta be a little mindful of your neighbors, like, just, I don't know. And then they still did it anyway after that. It's like, it wasn't as loud, but I still definitely heard it, a little bit of it. I was just like... God, living in an apartment. I will say, this apartment is really nice in that the walls are really thick, so like I barely hear any... Other than the stomping at the upstairs, I don't hear anything, so... Really nice. I've been in apartments that are paper-thin walls that you can pretty much hear the neighbors breathing. It's just, it's so... That's annoying. It's like always one of the things whenever I'm looking at apartments. It's just like I gotta make sure, you know, are the walls thick? Are they good so that, you know, people aren't gonna complain when I talk, you know, like I do right now with my streaming. So, but yeah, that was legitimately my first thought when I heard the knock. I was like, oh shit, is my neighbor complaining or some shit? And I would be like, oh well, you know, you do your shit, so maybe I complain about you. But nah, it was anything like that. So, in hindsight, maybe I should have just not answered the door. But also, you know. Again, my first thought was, you know, maybe it's somebody complaining, so I should probably answer just in case. Anyway, enough about this shit. Let's actually get back into the game and all that. By the way, is default my guaranteed sharp with 500 wit because I had 2 ones with 0 sharp at all? I don't know if she's guaranteed. I don't remember that ever being a thing, but I would not be surprised if that was a thing. There's a lot of things, for how much I play this game, there is a lot of things that just I don't really know. So I wouldn't be surprised if that actually was a thing, but I don't know. I feel like guaranteed sharp is pretty OP, so I feel like that's actually not really a thing. But again, I could be wrong, I don't know. Pro upstairs neighbor. I've had pretty bad neighbors, I'll just say that. Again, I'm very fortunate that I haven't had too much bad experiences, but that's kind of what you have to expect with apartment living, right? There's always going to be some noise. Like, you can't just be like, oh, it's gotta be super quiet. And if I hear like one like kind of peep and like 3 p.m. on a Saturday, then it's like, oh, I gotta complain. Like that, those kind of people are insane in their own right. But like, I understand when there's like, you know, like some noise. So, but yeah, I mean. Tis what tis. Tis what tit tis. I think Halloween is guaranteed sharp, so that's why she's always used on LB. Oh, the Halloween... Yeah, okay, that could be different. Yeah, because I know the Halloween version of Maya is very OP. So that I am actually not... I would not be surprised about. Let me... I wonder... That would probably be something that maybe... Maybe Game Tour has info on that? Let me look that up real quick. Characters... Maya. No Top Gun. Halloween. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. That's a different one. Nope, 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 nope. What is that? Oh, that's actually... Why? Because I'm also curious, that's why I'm looking at this right now, is I'm also kind of curious whether this is a thing. I do see this that says random get sharp status. I'm not seeing anything for like guaranteed, so I don't know, maybe Maybe that site's not updated or whatever. But yeah, I'd be curious. I don't know. Have to look into that and see. Because I know Maya is pretty meta, so that she's used a lot whenever like a front runner is viable. But for me, I've never really used her in any of the competitive stuff. I've just been more like, yeah, let's go for like if the front runner's fine, then usually Ines is somewhat viable, the Valentine's version of it. So usually I'll go like, let's go Ines, or I guess Valentine's Bourbon, like we've got right here. Speaking of which, I've been really trying to pull for Valentine's Bourbon. I have not been successful. My luck on the English side of things has been absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Not good. Hate to see it. She has 2 sharp events. I think that's why. Oh, okay, that might be what it is. Yeah, you know what? Now that you mention it, I did remember hearing something like that. Like the fact that, you know, there are characters that have like a lot sharp, like, because for example, I think Oguri, the Singray Oguri has something like that where she has like certain events that you can get sharp. I don't know if guaranteed is the right word though, because I don't know if it's like. But again, I could be wrong, but like I feel like guaranteed is not, because that would, unless maybe the requirements are really high, and then you can get that. But I feel like that would be way too overpowered, because sharp is a really good skill to get. But who's to say? Almond Eye also has 2 sharp events. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Almond Eye is just the next OP character. Very similar to a lot of the anniversary characters like a Gentle Donna, Orphe. Like all the characters that got released during the anniversaries have all just been kind of really, really overpowered. Which is fair. They're popular. People want them. People want them to be good. Makes sense. Oh. Hey, Ines. Good job, Ines. I mean, I know Ines did win. I don't think it was this one. Was it Asahi High? Yeah, it was. Wait. Mistakes. Yeah, because the other one is the Phillies thing or whatever, right? So it's got to be this one. I was gonna say, I know Ines won 2 G1 races. It's that one in the Nippon Derby. So it's she won the one before Teo, the year before Teo did. Fun fact about that. I think that's actually mentioned in like one of the seasons of the anime. I don't remember which one. I think the 3rd season with Ita. It was like kind of really passing remark, but I remember that was being mentioned. I was like, oh my god, Ines. Ines cameo. Not really, but Ines mentioned in mainline anime. Crazy. Crazy times we're living in. Nature also has one, but in my 900 ones I didn't get a single one. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes that is pretty insane luck though, in the worst way. There's insane luck in a good way, and then there's insane luck that just like losing 15 coin flips in a row, sort of bad luck. Like, dang, unfortunate. Or like failing a 1% training, because I've had a friend had that happen to him, and just like that's tragic. Because like with the bad practice, you get default like 2%. Bad training, and like even that's kind of like a little bit iffy, but like I feel like that almost never has happened to me. But there's still like, I don't know, it's just like lingering in the back of your mind that it's like, oh no, it's gonna happen, and then it does one day, out of nowhere. It just suddenly pops up. Oh. I know the speed training was probably better, but I want to try and get that. It's a fine. That's the thing about this mode. It's a fine balancing act between trying to get all of your teammates to be good with the Unity stuff, and then also actually getting good trainings. Like it's one of those. It's going back to the whole like judgment call thing. It's like, do you go for the good? I mean, in this case, it's kind of no brainer. But like, do you go for the good training that doesn't have a lot of the Unity gauge up, or do you go for the one with the Unity gauge ups? You know, it's really hard to say. It's case by case sort of thing. Which honestly, that's how it should be for games. it can't be all just predetermined, like, oh, it's got to be this in this situation. Like, you gotta have some sort of, like, kind of leeway. That's why I don't do Super Creek. Trying to remember what this is referring to. Marzinski. Beyond Dreams is just 4-5-5 before summer you're cooked. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is I'm still trying to figure out like what the best like distribution is. I know people say 8-5-8. 8-5-8 is the strategy to go for. And not shockingly, but like funny enough, I remember when I was first doing runs during that stream, I was like, oh, maybe it might be good to first put in resources for the pink one. And then I find out, oh wait, that actually is true. You actually do, because I mean, it's the obvious one, right? It's like you want to fill up the gauge up for your friends as soon as possible. So I mean, hey, it turns out I'm actually learning. I'm actually gained something from playing this game for 5+ years. It's like, oh yeah, I've actually learned a few things, maybe. 8-5-8 is the best one. That seems to be the general consensus, yeah. It's just, I've seen some other consensuses, but it seems like, yeah, 8-5-8 is generally where you want to go for. With emphasis on trying to get, I think, the pink first, and then it's the... whatever the left one is, I think that's blue. Because those are the ones you want to go for, and then you kind of catch up on everything, and then there's a certain order, right? So, go for that. Okay, I'm not going to win any races, that's fine. That's fine, I don't need fans. Fans are for losers. I don't need fans, what was that quote? I don't need friends, oh shoot, I forgot it. Oh, I don't need friends, they disappoint me. What a classic video. You can shop at 5 or 6 stores, or just one. I feel like a butterfly lost in the wind. For ace runs, 3-5-3 instead of 3-3-5 for classic summer training. Yeah, right, I mean, it depends, you know, but... it's not like the, I think I mentioned this earlier, it's not like the onsen scenario where it's like, it's very specific, like you have to do this, then this. Although the onsen also kind of had a little bit of variations to it. I felt like it was pretty set as to kind of which ones to go for, with a little bit of changes depending on whether you're doing like a short mid, short mile, or like a medium long Uma. Because like I think that changes kind of whether you go for the red one or the green one first. But even then, I feel like a lot of people would say go for the green first, or go for the green one second, rather, because I think you want to go for the blue one first. That even makes any sense. I'll go for the stamina. Okay, how are we doing so far? Not great, but not horribly. But I like score runs, so I always do 3-3-5. Which, yeah, makes sense. I think this goes back to the high risk, high reward thing. You know, do you want a run that's gonna produce the stable results, or do you want something that may be the US of your dreams? Good old U. It's funny because it matches with the scenario. You know, you're going to the US, you're gonna train a US Uma, both in the way they train, they race in the US and their ranking. I've seen people, I mean, no surprise, but like I've seen people already get like LG Umas. I mean, with Maya too, because I mean Maya is usually the one to go for those. For junior gamblers, 3-1-1 is the way to go. Jeez, I guess, yeah. But I think I feel like most people are like usually like, I mean, I guess that is the high risk, high reward one. But yeah, I mean the pink one, just because you want to get that gauge up so that then you can get the rainbow trainings, which I feel like especially it's going to be even more powerful for the dreams training. But I guess, yeah, it is, you know, whether you can get that gauge without relying on that. So it's varied, and like I said, it's still kind of early, so it's still, a lot of it is still TBD on the kind of all the different ways to do it. Everybody's figuring it out still. Okay, well, so I'll just do one of these date events. This one takes me to energy, right? Was that the conversation where she alludes to the fact that Tazuna is a Uma? Because there's one conversation like that, right? I think so. Yeah, right here. The other day I went to her room and I says, Marisensky! Alright. Juicy secret about Tazuna. The very open secret. The blue bombs have no effects when you dream training, so use them before dreams. The blue bombs. Does it not? Okay. No, that's good to know, because I feel like when I was doing that in the stream last Monday, like I feel like I was just really emphasizing trying to get the bombs to, or like the rank up bombs to happen at the same time during the dreams, which I was like, oh, it feels like it has to, you know, have some effect on it, but apparently it doesn't, so that's... And I kind of felt like that was the case, but, you know, wasn't... Because, like, when I did runs yesterday, like, I noticed, like, for some of the ones that I tried dreams when there weren't that many of the blue bombs, like, it still had the same stat gain as the ones that did, so... Yeah, it doesn't have any effects, and it doesn't really seem like it's that useful. So it really does come down to the whole, like, do dreams when you don't have any other good options. Which, again, is very subjective, so... It's one of those things where you just have to kind of have the knowledge of all that. So it's going to take some time to kind of figure all that out and get used to it. Luckily, now that I don't have to worry about fans, because the month is over, we're fully into March on the Japanese side, now I can actually focus on the new scenario instead of just grinding out fans. I feel really tired lately. I agree with that. Man, I woke up so early today, despite the fact that I slept like I think 2-3 a.m. and it's just like, why is my body like this, where it's like, you know, like I'm just so attuned to waking up at like 8 a.m. It's like, no matter how late I sleep, like, why has this happened to me? Speaking of things that happened to me, why did that happen? Alright, this Marzensky clearly does not want to win races. That's okay. We don't need to win until now. Be right back. All good. Okay, let's do this. Hey, Ernie Penguin King. That's not a G. I'm just gonna call it anyway. Ernie Penguin King, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Sleep is important. I agree. That's why I have to at least get 6 hours, or otherwise I'm gonna be a zombie. Because even then, like, I woke up early, but I still at least got, I think, like 6-ish hours of sleep. I told myself maybe I might just go back, and then I just started looking at my phone. I was like, oh, I guess I'll just wake up now. It is kind of nice to wake up a little early, though, because then it's just like, okay, you don't feel like you're wasting your day waking up at like 12 p.m. like I used to do. Because, yeah, ever since I started working, where I have to like wake up super early to get into the office, I've started slowly getting used to waking up early, but I'm still not a morning person by any means. Like, I am a zombie until like 10 a.m., 10 a.m., and then I start slowly waking up. I think it also doesn't help that I just do not... I'm not a coffee guy. I drink tea occasionally, but I don't really do caffeine, so it's like, I think that also does not help with the whole, like, you know, can't wake up very well, but I think that's honestly probably a good thing with how some people can be with their coffee and their caffeine intake. Like, maybe it's probably good that you're not so reliant on that stuff, but who knows? Nobody knows. Also, I have not been paying attention. Has this run... Have we haven't gotten that smile. Okay. Alright, we'll just have to see what happens with this next inheritance event. Hopefully we get something. How many... I've done... This is like my 4th or 5th Marzensky run. I've only gotten one that's gotten the mile. S-mile. But then again, I'm not... I think the issue... And I'm not surprised, because I think the parents I have right now are... Well, one parent is literally just dirt. But that's not it. Yeah, one parent is literally just dirt. This is the Doto, and then the other one I think is literally just, these are my only mile inherits, and then yeah, I think the Oguri is a medium inherit. So I don't have very many mile things to kind of rely on, so I'm not surprised that I'm not getting any S miles, but it's also just like, oh man, I don't know. feel like I should at least get something from this. But I guess that's just why you have to do like continuous. There was my neighbor again. That's why you just have to do continuous runs until you get something, which I would have done if I realized that, you know, the scenario was coming up, or not scenario, sorry, the CM is coming up so quick. I thought it would be, for whatever reason, I thought it was going to happen after the Track Blazer came out, so I was like, oh, I'll just wait until Track Blazer comes out, and then I realized, oh wait, it's not going to come out until mid-March, and the CM is going to start early March, so I'm like, well, I guess I'm going to have to start training. I wake up early, and I wake up as I just got taped by a caffeine god. Also, yes, the Q is a G replacement. That's smart. I mean, that's smart. I mean, honestly, with how similar the letters look, it's tapped. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, with how similar the letters look, I'm not, you know, that doesn't look too unnatural anyway. Like, I saw that and I thought that was a G anyway, so... Okay, great. I did not get what I wanted. As is what most things in my life. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been a big coffee person. I know that's a lot of people's thing, where it's just like, yeah, I didn't like it at first, but then I started getting into it, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. I'm just never really liked it that much. Even tea for me, like, a lot of tea is just kind of like a bit too for me. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm a sucker when it comes for boba, but I mean, that's just like very sweetened tea. Milk tea, I guess, in a way, so it's a bit different, right? It's just like versus like a regular like a brew, like kind of like steeped, like kind of like hot, like green tea or like a black tea sort of thing. But oh boy, but yeah, it's just it's one of those things. One of those things. Oh damn, the quickest most sun trauma dump. Nah, I'm joking. My life's pretty. My life's good for the most part. Get a high-paying job. I live in a pretty nice area. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I didn't get what I wanted, just like everything else. It's joke. It's all good. It's all just a joke. It's joke. Yeah, my life's not too bad. All things considered. It could be so much worse, is all I'll say about that. I just like to mope whenever sometimes I play these games and I'm just like, oh man, really, I'm not getting anything. But that's the nature of these gacha-y luck-based games where you kind of have to rely on hope that the gods of RNG can give you something. And okay, thank goodness. I've been on the losing streak recently with this, so there we go. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh wow, second place. Look at that. Wow. Okay, well this one's already, once again, this one, wait, when did I get Slacker, huh? When did that happen? Uh-oh. That's not ideal, because I think you can't cure, did they fix that where you can cure it now? Because I know in the Japanese version, when you do a rest and recreation, it also can heal bad status effects. I don't think that's happened yet in the English version. So, that's kind of rip. That's actually really rip. Slacker is a... Oh man, yeah, because I can get a good training like this, and then suddenly she's like, nope, I don't want to do it. That would be painful. Luckily, I'm not getting very many good trainings right now, so that's a... I guess that's a positive. Oh, what in the... What? Yeah. Yep, there we go. See? There we go. I guess I can see... Oh no, I don't want to heal right now. Or, yeah, I don't want to rest right now. Yeah, well, at least she did that one. Wait, when did that happen? That has to have happened. That had to happen recently. Because otherwise, I would have noticed it earlier on. Okay. Hello? Okay, I thought my game was about to freeze there for a second. Alright, infirmary time. Okay, thank goodness. I'm so glad, by the way, that they fixed, or not fixed, because I knew it was going to happen eventually, where you didn't have to do, like, multiple I think they do end up fixing it, the success rates of the infirmary, because initially early on in the game it's pretty much, I shouldn't say it's pretty much, but there have been cases when I was early playing, both in Japanese and the English version, where it's just like you would have to do multiple infirmary visits to cure your Uma, and that's such an annoying thing. It's just like you can do all these different things, but it's just like, nope, I just have to keep on trying to heal my Uma. The other thing I'm also glad that they ended up fixing is the whole getting a bad status condition just from resting. Because you almost never get that in the Japanese version nowadays, which is, you know, thank God. Because why would they punish you for doing something that's supposed to be good? Like it's just like, I never understood that. But I don't think it's shown up in years for me, honestly, on the Japanese side. And it hasn't shown up for me very often recently on this version either, so that's pretty good. We'll take that. We'll take anything we can get there. This one is... yeah, I need the energy. Okay. Well, if I can't get a good training going, I might as well just try and get as best of an Uma as I can. For something. For the event points. Okay. I wonder when they're going to implement the quick skip, the even quicker skip. Because they do have an even quicker skip that they're eventually going to implement. So hopefully that gets there soon, because it does honestly save a lot of time, because it just immediately skips to the end of like all the kind of stuff that you're skipping through, rather than just kind of like quickly like what you see right now, where it's just like, oh, all that. So hopefully that gets implemented soon. I don't remember when they did that, but I don't think that's going to be anytime soon, unfortunately, from what I remember. Alright. There we go. Nice. Okay, well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We still got the win. Also, yeah, Kita's coming pretty soon. It's funny, because I think right before I streamed, I did see that they posted the schedule for next month, March. So, seeing that, yeah, the technically, I guess, quote-unquote first anniversary stuff is about to come pretty soon, which I know is technically not actually the first anniversary, it's just because, you know, the accelerated schedule and all that, which has always kind of felt a little weird to me. Eventually we'll catch up, which is nice, but it's just gonna be kind of weird in the meantime, because it's like, you know, you have situations where you have like a Christmas event after Christmas or something like that, and it's just like, oh, you know, this isn't the right season for that. Then again, it never even in the Japanese version, like, they do all these like kind of seasonal events way before the actual thing happens. Like, they do Christmas events like early mid-December. They do like Valentine's Day event like right at the beginning of February. Like, they don't actually really align that to the actual dates. So it's never actually really gonna line up accordingly. But it's around the same like kind of season, and I guess it still kind of does work out, because I mean the Valentine's Day event started what, like a week ago, and it was Valentine's Day 2 weeks ago, so it kind of works out a little bit, but not, it's just kind of a little bit weird timing. A little bit of me is also curious to see, like, how are they gonna like truly try and catch up? Like, because obviously, you know, the accelerated schedule is there, you know, to try and get closer and closer to the Japanese version. But now it's to the point of where it's like, are they gonna do it so that, you know, it's gonna do it until they're like maybe like a year apart, and then they're gonna like stop doing that, and then like keep like the same schedule, so that then it's like, oh, they're still technically apart, but it's closer timeline, so it's like then it's not so, I guess, doesn't look so as far into the future whenever we see stuff in Japanese? Or are they going to do it where they're just going to have it at the same time as the Japanese version, which I think is less likely, just because I feel like that's going to be a little, I don't know, there is precedent for that though, because like Grey and Blue, I know, I never played it, but I've heard from friends, like Grey and Blue, you know, they have like the English version, which is pretty much just a Japanese version, just with the language change and all that, which initially I thought when Uma was going to come out, or like before Uma came out, I thought that would be kind of a nice option for them to have like an English version. But then again, that would be kind of annoying though, because like for the newcomers, because you'd be dropping them into a game that's like 3-4 years into its life cycle, and people will be like, what is going on? I don't know what to do. So honestly, I think it's probably better that they ended up doing this route, where it's just like, nah, we'll just start from the beginning, and people will kind of ramp up to the craziness that we have now in the Japanese version, where everybody has stats out of the absolute wazoo. It's insane how much the power creep has been happening. But alright, let me just get the Uma stand groundwork. I did not get, man, that one run when I got the that one other skill, I don't remember what it's called now anymore, but the one that pairs up with prudent positioning, and I'm not getting that anymore. I think I just got really lucky that one time. There's none of these ones. These are not the skill I'm looking for. But that's fine. We'll just work with it. The front late race. I should be already be in the front, so these are mid race. Not like I'm really gonna use this one, honestly. So we'll just give it whatever skills. Tokyo. Where is the? Hold on. Where is the CM? Where is the CM happening? The Aquarius Cup. It is in Tokyo. Okay, well in that case, hell yeah, we're gonna do that in Tokyo. Perfect. Okay. Perfect, okay. Alright, let's see what we got. What do we got here? Another A. We can't cross the A+ rating with this one, apparently. I think we have one more parent borrow, and then we're done with that. I only need 200k, well, not 170k event points, so that's what, like, maybe 3 or 4 more runs? So, wait, when did I get a new title? When did that? Oh, that's the event, right? Okay, I was like, when did I suddenly get a new title? When did that? That's random. Okay. Event gallery. Alright, we got one more chance for Marzensky over here, but let's see how this goes. Bring me Smart Falcon, and I'll just use one of my many toughness things. All right, there we go. I'm also slightly debating maybe I might move over to the Japanese version, because I can probably just do the event grinding off stream. I am kind of curious to start kind of digging a little bit further into the new scenario just to see how to do it, because like I said, I still don't know what the hell I'm doing over there, so that might be kind of nice to just kind of start getting a little bit more into. Okay. Yeah, maybe I might do that. Because yeah, the event isn't going to end until 2 p.m. tomorrow for me, so I should still have time. Like, it's not going to end, like, you know, like 5 a.m. tomorrow or whatever, so I have to do it today sort of thing. Like, I can still do it. Give me my energy, thank you. I still taste the curry. Whenever I burp too, I think that's what. That's one strong curry for sure. Also, probably doesn't help that that's pretty much been my only meal today. Which may not be the best thing, but also I don't really. I mean, I got a large size, so it filled me up pretty good. So I'm actually not even that hungry right now. Okay. Okay. Oh wow, what a coincidence! We're both saying okay. What an amazing coincidence. That never happens before, where two people say okay back to back. The only other thing, and I guess this is going like kind of recent things that have happened to me. The only other thing that's kind of been really notable is I've been really getting into Hades. I know I've been really talking up Megabonk. And I've been streaming, I streamed Megabonk at certain points, but I will readily admit there is a point, I think, of maybe not no return, so to speak, but like there is a point where it's just like, yeah, you know, to put it bluntly, it does feel a little incomplete, the game. Like, once you unlock most, if not, I haven't unlocked everything technically yet, but like, it's still, even then, I'm just like, I don't really know if I want to, you know, continue like grinding out for like these sort of like other achievements, and so I kind of stopped playing it a little bit in favor of Hades, which, you know, that one, I mean, can you say that hasn't been? I mean, I know it's been. I mean, at this point, the second game's already out, so yeah, that's like it's been a little bit. And I know I'm usually late to everything that I usually do, so that's no exception. But oh my god, what a good game! Such a good game. And the other thing about it too, also, is the fact that as somebody who took Latin in high school, like we didn't have to just learn the language, we also had to do stuff with like mythology and kind of learning all the different Greek and Roman stuff like that. So I already kind of had a baseline understanding of all the kind of the Greek gods, Roman gods, oh god. It's been so long, though, that apparently I've forgotten the difference. I think it's the Roman gods, right? So the Greek ones are like Mercury and like all that stuff, but like, but yeah, if I search like Hades is the, oh no, Hades is the Greek one. The Roman gods. Okay, no, it is Greek mythology. I'm very stupid. But yeah, no. Good old Greek mythology. You know, I had a basis understanding of all the different gods and all the different the myths and stories there. But it's still pretty fun to see them in, you know, the different so I will say in that regard the characterization is really well done, because it does really match kind of the general kind of understanding of what the characters are like. For example, like Dionysus being kind of the playboy, so to speak. The voice acting is so good too. I think that's the other thing. The voice acting works really well with all the different characters. Like, yeah, Dionysus, I love his voice. Like Demeter, how do you pronounce it? I still don't know how to pronounce it to this day. Her, I mean, the old lady with the chill in her, it's perfectly well done. Everybody has all the voices are very good. I think I'll just say that. And yeah, I've been not grinding it out per se, but I've been playing it a good bit so far. I have not gotten very far. The farthest I've gotten so far in that game is up to, and I know it's not the surface, but like the past Elysium with the battle against Hades, which I've done twice. The first time I was not prepared at all, so that was just kind of the second time. You know, I of course half kind of expected there to be the second. I guess kind of spoilers by the way, but like I kind of expected there to be the second sequence. But man, when that happened, I was like, oh screw you, buddy. I thought it was over, but nope. And then that was rip. And I haven't gotten there since, but yeah, I think it's funny because right before the stream started, or right before the stream, after I got back from my little road trip vacation, not vacation, like road anime store stop thing. Why did I press that? I played Hades for I think like a few hours before the stream started, so just grinding out that, but it's fun. It's definitely really fun time. A little bit of me is considering streaming it, but also it's just like I kind of just want it to be a game just to kind of chill, for me to chill. Maybe it might be something worth streaming the second game, kind of doing a little bit of that. But I think for now, the first game, I'm just going to kind of focus on playing it for myself and just kind of enjoying it for what it is. Not so much worry about whether it's something I want to stream or not. There are games like that I have that I think it's just like I want to focus on more just something that I play for myself. You need to have those types of games. Not everything you play has to be something that you stream, right? And I know that's funny coming from something where it's just like a lot of the games that I do play, I ended up streaming. Like I think I mentioned, like when I was regularly playing Truck Simulator, which I don't really play that often nowadays. I think a big part of that is just I drive a lot everywhere, so it's like my itch for driving is just kind of satisfied by that. So I don't really have a huge itch to actually play the game anymore, unless any new maps come up, which I'm sure whenever the Illinois map comes out, I will definitely be doing a stream of that, because I'm going to be super excited to actually go around, one, Chicago, which I used to live in, but two, also some of the highways that I've driven in real life, like I-90 and I-94. Like, those are two I've driven down a lot. I-90 especially, like, I can, even now, despite the fact that I haven't driven down it in years, like, I can imagine exact route that I need to go. There's the oasis in between, there's, you know, all the, you know, you go past these cities and then you get there, and it's all very fresh in my mind with the number of times I've driven down that. So it'd be really nice to see, you know, like, be able to drive down that route and see just how the game actually recreates it. Because it's not going to be one-to-one for sure. There's definitely going to be some parts of it cut off. I'm curious to see which ones they keep. I know that from the preview shots I've seen, I know they're going to keep Belvedere Oasis, because I saw a render of that. So that's going to be really, really fun to see that modeled out. It's going to be surreal seeing that, and get similar to how like I see like, for example, Santa Anita racecourse in Umamusume now with the recent scenario, which is mind-blowing to me. It's going to be kind of mind-blowing to see a place that I've been to so many times in a video game. Like, it's always kind of a weird, not mindfuck, but like it's surreal in a way. So that'll be exciting. I know Illinois is, I think, the next up in terms of the docket, but I know they did just, well, I guess not recently. It actually has been like a month or two since Louisiana came out, so, but they take their time with their DLCs, which is fair. Like, I mean, you know, put in the effort for all that. It's not easy to create like a whole state with all the cities, all the different nature, all the different roads and stuff. So I don't mind them taking their sweet time with that. So it might be a little bit before we actually get that ready. But when it is out, know that I will be first in line streaming that for sure. But I guess the point I was trying to make, which I kind of got sidetracked with a tangent, is that it is kind of funny saying that, you know, like, oh, there's this game that I'm not really that interested in streaming. Because a lot of the games that I do play, I end up streaming anyway, like this game, Gakumas. I guess Fall Guys ends up being... I never really play Fall Guys outside of streams, to be honest. Like, I usually just play just on streams and stuff. And even then, I'm just like, do I really want to continue streaming it? Because, I don't know, it's gotten a little bit stale, for lack of a better term for me, which is why I'm kind of considering reclassifying Fridays to be more of a... So this is what I was thinking, right? Like, maybe Fridays, have it be like have it be themed, but like kind of like maybe like a long-running series. Like, I've talked a little bit before about maybe doing Super Mario Galaxy, like a playthrough of that, or like either the first or second game, or like maybe some other game that would take like a couple of streams to finish, like something that's not going to be like knocked out in a couple of hours. Maybe dedicate a Friday to that, and then Saturday can continue to be Umamusume. That is the worst inherit I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh wait, this is only classic year. Why did I think there's a senior year? I was gonna complain about how I was like, oh, I didn't get this. What? Not complaining just yet, I guess. But yeah, that's I guess that's a peek into potential future for Friday. I know yesterday, obviously, I didn't stream because I was watching the movie, but I do want to at least rethink about, you know, what I might be doing for Fridays, because I don't know if Fall Guys Friday, I'm not gonna lie, y'all, as much as Fall Guys is, you know, it is fun, but like, it's just like, it's kind of the same thing of, you know, like rinse and repeat of doing the ranked knockout season over and over, and to a certain point it gets to the thing of where it's like, is it really? It's kind of just more of the same. So I don't know if I really want to continue doing it, especially since, like I said, I don't really play it outside of streams. So, unlike the other games that I mostly stream here, like this one, and I guess Gakuma. I don't really stream Gakumas that much either, to be honest. I only really stream it if there's like a special thing going on, like with the Step 3 stories. But even then, like some of the, I mean, there's the Senna Step 3 stories that came out that I didn't stream any of that. So it's a case-by-case sort of thing. I'm sure if there's any like brand new content or like a fresh new update for that game, I'm sure I'm going to be streaming that, but I'm not going to stream. It's not like Umamusume where it's like I'm going to be streaming like, you know, like the game and then I have to kind of fit something around it. It's more like if there's a special occasion, then yeah, let's do it. But yeah, we will see. There are also other games that I like. I think there's a whole bunch of a category of games in my library that I've classified as games I want to play on stream, but for some reason I never do. So there is one that I did get recently that we might play tomorrow. We might also just play Hades. I don't know. We'll see. It's all up in the air, and by that I mean I'll determine it by the time I end stream, or an hour after I end stream. I'll probably be like, oh, sure, we'll go this one, and then I'll post a tweet or a post about it. That's how it usually be. I keep myself accountable for that. Okay. Yeah, I'm too, you know, at this point I'm too lazy, or I feel too lazy just to kind of fine-tune my teams. Especially if it's before the match against Team Zenith. I'd rather just be like, yeah, they're gonna probably win anyway, unless my team sucks. In which case, then they're probably deserve to lose anyway, so... yeah, that's what I like. Hey, it's Manhattan Cafe. Otherwise known as the Manhattan Cafe from hit movie Umamusume, beginning of a new era. Does it have the Pretty Derby? Does the movie have the Pretty Derby tagline? That's something I'm actually curious. Hold on, let me look this up. No, not you. Not you. Umamusume Pretty beginning of a... It does, okay. Umamusume Pretty Derby, beginning of a new era. I know Cinderella Grey doesn't have the Pretty Derby tagline or whatever. I know the rest of most of the anime and stuff like that do, which I think is funny because it's like, technically I think Cinderella Grey is a spin-off, right? So that's why it doesn't have the Pretty Derby's tagline. But it also fits because Cinderella Grey is definitely kind of the more grittier version of any of the stories that have come out recently. So it kind of works out that it doesn't have that kind of the Pretty Derby tagline, because the Pretty Derby feels like it's kind of more fitting for something that's a bit more, I don't know, has more of those slice of lifey aspects to it, which especially is the case for the anime seasons, like season 1, 2, and 3, which I like. You know, I like the slice of life stuff that comes into play, which is why I think I like the cooking anime, the cooking spin-off manga so much, the Umamusume. That one is really comfy. I really do like that. And I appreciate whenever there's like kind of like, for example, like with the chibi shorts as well, like they have the kind of the like Umayon, Umayuru, all the different ones there. It's kind of fun to watch those like kind of things there. The funny, kind of related to that, but when I was at the Animate store, the Animate anime store that I was mentioning earlier this stream, I was looking at some of the manga too, because it's like, you know, it's fun to kind of look at, you know, what's been localized and like what kind of new manga is being released and stuff like that. Because it feels like manga is really where I kind of have been more consistent with in terms of like kind of keeping up with stuff. Anime I've been kind of hit and miss. The only anime that I've really kind of been keeping up with has been You and I Are Polar Opposites, and that's only because I've read the manga for that. And I knew it was a good story, and I'm really glad that it's getting the adaptation that it is, just because it's really well done. So I'm really glad that the adaptation is also good as well, because we can get a shitty adaptation for all we know, and that would be a shame. Luckily, that's not the case here. But yeah, that's the only one I'm catching up on in terms of anime. Like, there's plenty of anime from I think like the last few seasons that I kind of just stopped watching for whatever reason, which I really do need to get back into. Stuff like City, the animation, which is like a pretty much Nichijou copy, or not copy, but Nichijou spin-off, I should say. I shouldn't say copy, that's degrading. But yeah, the Nichijou spin-off, City, And then the new season of My Dress Up Darling, which I watched a little bit of it, but I haven't watched all of it yet, which I don't know why. I don't hate the anime. I don't love it, but it's still a good anime. Like, it's really, the adaptation's great. It's a good story for what it's worth. I mean, I know the romance does stall eventually. I know, and I guess spoilers for those of you who are interested, which here I'll mark as here. I know they eventually do get together, but it's just like, it's underwhelming, right? Because it only happens like at the last volume, and then it's like, oh, it's over. So I guess end of spoilers for that. Anyway, end of spoilers. But that's always been my biggest thing with most romances. It's just been like, it starts, or it kind of ends right as they get together as a couple. I know that hasn't been as common recently with some of the romance stories that have come out, but it still feels like that's a thing, right? Because I think one of the more popular series, at least on the manga subreddit, and especially for me, I did used to enjoy it, but it's just like, I was not, I don't know, I've kind of fallen off on it a little bit, was Sumiki Ogami's Not So Ordinary Life. Like, that one is a good example. It's still a good story, but it's just like, it's one of those romances that's like, they're technically not a couple. I mean, by all intents and purposes, they are a couple, but it's just like, they aren't. So it's like, it's this, oh, when are they going to confess? It's like, and I know it's like a slow burn sort of thing, but at some point it's just like, they just need to get together and let's just make this shit official, right? It's just like, no more of this subtle undertone sort of thing. I always appreciate that. That's another reason why I like You and I Are Polar Opposites, because that, like, within like the first 3 chapters, they're like, they're together, and then it's just like, oh, look at that, and then they actually get into the whole relationship dynamic, which I really love. And yeah, again, I'm really glad that the anime is well adapted, because it's been a blast to watch for sure. Even as somebody who already knows what happens. Back from doing errands. Welcome back. Welcome to not one of the worst runs. Not a good run so far. This has not been good. It's fine. I'm doing this for events. I'm not doing this. Apparently, this is just event grinding. I'm not doing this for any other purpose. Please give me something. Please give me a pink inheritance. Something. Anything. Please. Any. Guess we'll see in about 2 turns. We'll go with that one. Ooh. Wait, was that what I needed? Dodging danger? I think that was the skill. Wait a second. Y'all, I think I just got something that I actually really needed. Was it dodging danger? I think it was. Yeah, it's dodging danger and prudent positioning. Those are like the 2 that work really well together for front runners. You know what? If we can get some good skills going, or if we can get some good stats going, this could actually maybe work out, question mark? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna wait until that's but maybe, hold on. We might be cooking, question mark? This all hinges on whether I can get well, not really all hinges, but this really would be really nice if we can get a good old S smile going. Or like an S dirt would also be honestly good too. Like, it wouldn't be as good as it was with the sprint CM, but it still would be good. You know, not asking for too much. I really think about it. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Maybe we might be cooking. Come on. Call it a day. Okay. Oh, what is this? This is... give me... Actually, no, shit. That was gonna be like, give me stamina. Stamina's not looking that great. Okay, I guess we'll find out after this Osaka High. Tune in next... not tune in, it's like... Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Ooh, which is funny because I never watched Dragon Ball. I call myself an anime fan, and you know, look at all these... I mean, I'm not a huge shonen guy. That's always been the funny thing for me whenever I say like I'm an anime fan, is just because like people associate anime with like a lot of kind of the shonen stuff, like Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece. I guess if we're talking like newer examples, like Attack on Titan, Boku no Hero. Oh my fuck. That's rip. like, yeah, all those shonen shows, but like out of all those, I think really I've only watched Boku no Hero Academia, and that's only really because that was kind of airing around the time when I was watching seasonal stuff, like consuming so much of it. Because otherwise I wouldn't have really watched it. Because yeah, other than that, like I've never watched Naruto, never watched One Piece, never watched any of like the big three there. I watched one episode of Attack on Titan, and that was just for a showing back when I was in the anime club. So, you know, I was slightly interested, but it didn't really seem like my thing. But yeah, I mean, right? It's just like, because anime at the end of the day is a medium. It's not a genre. I guess you could. There are people that treat it as a genre because it is kind of like, you know, Japanese animation. So I guess it is, but like I kind of consider it more of a medium, right? Because it's like it tells so many different stories, so varied of a lot of genres that it's like you can call yourself an anime fan, but it's like, you know, and then it's like you meet people who are into anime, but then it's like they watch completely different stuff from what you watch, so you can't really relate too much. It's interesting in that regard. Black Clover. Oh yeah, that's another one. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really. That actually, funny enough, that was also kind of around the time I think that was around the time I started kind of leaning away from watching seasonal stuff. But even then, that was never really something that interested me. And then the whole thing with him being very screamy, from what I've heard, very screamy, in like the beginning few episodes, and that turning off a lot of people. But I've heard good things otherwise, honestly. I don't know if it's still airing or not. I don't think it is now, but I know some shonens, you know, just keep on going. I mean, that's more One Piece than anything, but isn't One Piece like... No, maybe that's Dragon Ball. I don't know. There was like one... I remember there was like a whole big thing about them like not airing anymore and taking a break or whatever, and then moving up, and then that's like and then there we go, that's the season. I think it was One Piece, because it was like, yeah, they were talking about how it's just like, it's been 1,000 episodes, but then it's just like, oh, now we're gonna take a little bit of a break for the anime, which is like the first time in like a while, like honestly forever, that they've done that. So then people are gonna classify that as like the break of the season, and then it's like a second season. One Piece second season. It's like all the different, like, the random classifications of like, oh, this is second season part 2. My favorite is Attack on Titan, with like their whole thing of like, oh, Attack on Titan final season, Attack on Titan final season part 2, it's some shit like that, right? It's like Attack on Titan final season, like season 2. It's like, excuse me, like what? What is this labeling? It's like, come on, it's like, really just gonna confuse people. Okay, you know what? We may not be getting S-Mile, but in terms of stats, this actually could have some pretty good potential here. If we can get the stats to actually oh shit. We actually could get the stats to work out. And then I can just be like, ah, screw it, I'll just use this one. And then maybe I might try and delude myself to train another good one, but this could work. If we can get the trainings to really... that's the thing. I think power still really needs to go up. Along with speed. Speed is not max, but it's close, and it's getting close. And then wit is whatever. Wit can be like that. Wit is more good, just so I can get the energy up a little bit. He's very loud, but everything else is enjoyable. Yeah, I mean, it's hard, right? Because first impressions are really tough. I'm just thinking of, like, for example, Golden Kamui. Everybody memes about the CGI bear in like the first few episodes or whatever, but it ended up being like, it's from what I've heard from friends, it's really good. So it actually is something that I've slightly considered watching, even if it's something that's not necessarily something that's kind of usually the things I watch. But maybe, who knows? It's not like, you know, I'm never gonna say no to ever watching those types of shows. If at the end of the day, if it's a good story, if it has good characters, you know, if it's intriguing enough, I'll watch it. Like there's anime that I've watched that are way not stuff that I would normally ever watch, but because it has an enjoyable story and all that stuff, then yeah, you know, I'm always down for it. So it is what it is. a good story is a good story, right? So it's just not gonna limit myself because it doesn't fit the genres that I usually like to watch. Okay, if we can get like a really good last few trainings like we've been getting, I think this might be good enough, honestly. Ooh. Honestly, I think we just need some good power trainings, and then we should be fine. Ooh. But yeah, I definitely need to. I need to keep watch. I need to watch. I need to get back into watching stuff. I mean, this season has just been a lot of sequels, if I remember. So it's kind of, you know, if you haven't watched all of it, then you know. Oh, I forgot. There was another show that I've been kind of watching, but I haven't really been keeping up with. Journey with Witch, which people have been really recommending, and so I watched the first episode. Wow, yeah, it's definitely something I was telling myself I need to watch more of this, and then I didn't end up doing that. But I will definitely need to continue watching that because that was really good. And like despite the name, it is not like a fantasy thing. It's kind of like a, how do I describe it? It's slice of life in a sense, where it's like it's about. I guess I don't want to go too spoilery, but it's about this guy, or not guy, it's about this, like this teenager who lost both of her parents and then has to be taken in by, like, her aunt or whatever, who's, like, a writer, and then the relationship with that. It's... I mean, like I said, I only watched the first episode, so I'm still kinda getting a general... But even from that first episode, I was just like, it set the foundation really well. Also, bonus, Kensuke Ushio is was the person who was doing the soundtrack of that, famous for other anime such as Koi no Katachi, I think Sound Voice. He did Chainsaw... No, not Chainsaw. Wait, did he? Devilman. Sorry, he did Devilman Crybaby. Did he do I don't think he did Chainsaw Man. I don't remember. Hold on, let me look this up. I mean, he's famous. He's done a lot of stuff, like a lot of well-known anime soundtracks. But yeah, Kensuke Ushio, he also has a very distinct sound. So as soon as I heard some of the tracks, I was like, oh, this is 100% Kensuke Ushio for sure. But... Oh, he did do Chainsaw Man. Okay, yeah, he did Chainsaw Man, Devilman Crybaby, Sound Voice. He did... Wait, he did Dandadan? I did not know that, actually. Huh. You know, now that I think about it, that makes sense. But yeah, it's a little bit different from what he usually does. But, okay, interesting. But yeah, no, definitely one to watch for sure. Need to continue watching that. Holy Grail of Air... I've only watched mostly romance and isekai anime sometimes. Yeah, I mean, if you ask me, I usually comedy... I guess more slice of life, romance comedy. Those are kind of the things I kind of go towards. Really heavy emphasis on kind of slice of life, to be honest. But like I said, I haven't really been watching that much, so good story is a good story. Holy Grail of Eris is probably my favorite anime in terms of the opening song. Ooh, openings. In terms of openings, I did a thing a long time ago of like my favorite openings and endings, and I had it. I don't have like a rank list or anything, but off the top of my head, my favorite openings, some of my favorite openings are... I know Mob Psycho 100, the second season of that has... I thought that was such a good opening for sure. Like the creativity that came out of it, all the different kind of mediums that they used, really well done. I feel like I'm missing a really obvious one. In terms of endings, I can think off the top of my head. I mean, Bakemonogatari's ending is by far one of my favorite endings because of the song, yes, but I think also just because of the general theme. And if you've watched Bakemonogatari, you probably know what I'm going to talk about with like that episode and how it relates to that episode. So really well done. Really love that. And then, not to be biased, but I do really love the first season of Umamusume, the Grow Up Shine, that ending. I really love that ending, actually. It's one of my favorites. Not trying to be biased as an Uma fan, but like even before I really got into Uma, it was something I really enjoyed, because that aired, God, like years before the game came out in Japanese. Like that was 2017, 2016. That was when I was in college, so yeah, that was a long time ago. Yeah, hold on, I gotta think. We'll do power here. But yeah, even during that time, I was like, this is a really fun ending. Oh, opening. Oh wait, no, that's ending too. I was like, in terms of recent stuff, I know, Food for the Soul, which I don't remember the Japanese name for that, Hibi Meshi or whatever, Hibi, the Meshi or something. Yeah, that one. I mean, the song for that, I still have that on my playlist. Shiro to, or like Miso Soup to Butter. Or Miso Soup and Butter, I think was the English translation. Really good song, which is funny because that song was not. It's one of the few anime ending opening songs that wasn't created for the specific, I guess, anime. Or it was made 2 years, I think, before the anime aired. So they actually just took it and then used it for the anime, which is kind of rare. I mean, it happens, but it's usually they like get like an artist to create a song for the anime and then they fit it accordingly. But this is one of the times when they didn't, so really need to listen to Eris no Seiya opening. It's so underrated. I'll have to take a listen. Like, it's been, like I said, I'm not too well versed in like a lot of the more recent anime to come out, so I have not been keeping up with like whether there have been any good openings or endings for sure. So well, there's probably some that have aired recently that are really good, but. Yeah, I mean, oh man, I feel like I'm missing a really obvious one in terms of openings. I'd have to hold on. Let me actually try to find this post that I have. Oh man, hold on. Oh no, not you. Does this have the link to my? It does. Okay. Blog. Oh, right, Dragon Maid. That's right, I forgot. Dragon Maid. Oh, right. How did I forget? This is a really not an obscure show, but this is kind of an obscure show. Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches. That opening, Kuchisuke Diamond. First of all, song really great. Second of all, the sepia tone and all that is just really, I don't know, it just really hits right for me. And Eurocamp. Oh yeah, Eurocamp's opening Shiny Days. Of course. Speaking of Black Clover, actually Black Clover's on this list too. It's 4th opening. I think I remember encountering that randomly one day and thinking like, oh my god, this is actually a really epic opening. Yeah, Guess Who Is Back. I really like that one. But in terms of endings, I mean, I've already mentioned, I think, the endings that I really like. Which is, yeah, the Bakemonogatari one, the Umamusume. Oh yeah, Sakura Quest. Oh man, yeah, that one was really good too. The K-On! Movie ending. Oh my god, I love that one. But yeah, no, whole bunch of stuff. But that list is pretty outdated. I think it doesn't include, for example, like Bocchi the Rock. Like, I really like that opening as well. So it's definitely one I need to go back and look into and listen, or not listen, but like figure that out. Anyway, okay, let's see what we got for skills. Honestly, oh, no, hold on, I gotta do skills first. I was gonna say, like, looking at the stats, this is actually pretty decent. I think I'll go for this one if I can get some good stats here. No, not you. Position to the front early race, no. Shifting gears, no. Let the increased possibility challenge. Sure. Groundwork, yep. Oh wait, hold on. How are we doing on the green skills? That's actually another. I have. Oh, shit. There we go. Hold on. Standard. Yeah, standard, right? Because it's need to pull up the actual Aquarius Cup stuff. Yeah, it's standard. Tokyo Dirt 2600. Oh, dang it! It's not wet or. Dang it. Okay, that actually is really tragic. It's not. It's neither wet nor cloudy, so that's actually just kind of rip. Well, we got one of them at least. And then I guess I can. Did we not get? Oh, we didn't get front runner. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess I just have to go sympathy and hope for the best. Let the increased velocity when the courage is raised. Maybe. Did I get all the skills that I really need? Yeah, because these are pretty useless for front runners, so I can't take these. Corner recovery. How many... Hold on. How much stamina do I have right now? Ooh, 580. I could probably survive all of that. But I'm thinking maybe... If I don't have any other good skills to take, I might just take that one. But let me just look through these again. Doesn't increase ability, goes further on mid-race. Nope. Slightly widen the margin when positioned towards the front early race. Yeah, maybe slightly the back. That's not going to be applicable. Slightly increased passing ability when positioned towards the front mid-race. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with that. Alright. So not the ideal, because I didn't get Mile S and I didn't get a few of the green skills I wanted, but in terms of overall, this... You know what? This actually might have ended up being my best ranked Uma. Like, no joke. It is. That's hilarious. Wow, okay. That was actually real close to being an S, by the way. Okay. Wow. Well, I guess I'll take that then. I will absolutely take that. And just like that, we got a Maruzensky. We have a Maruzensky, we have a Taiki Shuttle, and we have kind of an Oguri Cap. So I guess we're kind of, in a way, ready. Not really. I mean, I think Oguri Cap, I still need to create a better one. But... And, like, I could get another, like, S-Mile version of any of the three, because none of those have S-Mile in any way, so that's a little bit painful. But, man, that's still pretty good. We'll take it. I am about 100k event points from getting everything, so just need to do, like, 2 more runs. But we'll save that for... Or I'll save that for off-stream. In the meantime, since I think I've run out of borrows... Right? I did run out of borrows. Okay. Then in that case, let me move to... Let's go back to the... Let's go to the Japanese side of things. Try and wrap our head around the new scenario. Try and get that going. Before I do that, couple of things. I need to... I wish I had this saved. Well, first of all, let me move to just chatting real quick. Yeah, first of all, I need to connect to my VPN. That's one thing. The other thing I need to do is I need to go and 878 858. Okay. I need to find that one post about the I need to find that one post about the guy who's suggesting 858. Okay. Because like there's a plan I think they have for like the specific ones you want to take per turn. What is your username? So I can see what you made. Bookmarks. No. I think I should have this guy in my bookmarks somewhere. There they are. Good old this guy. What is your at? Okay. All right. 848. Huh. I guess. Okay, I guess that's good. Okay, I just want to have this as reference. Yep. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Okay. Good. Okay. Now that I have that, the next step is to actually connect to my VPN and actually load the game. Alright. We'll probably just do 1 or 2 runs. I don't think it's going to be anything too crazy. We don't have to have this be like another like 4 or 5 hour bonanza. But let's get into it. I'm gonna load the game. Okay, there we go. Let's get it going. I should probably also... Hold on, let me change the title of the stream real quick so it's not misleading, because we are not doing Aquarius Prep anymore. We are new scenario fun times. Exclamation point. Boy, I love not knowing what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. Ah, hey Chrono. Okay, so let's. Well, first of all. Oh, okay. Actually, no, never mind. Beyond Dreams. I think I only have that one left. So let's do that one. I need to see how many runs I've done. Should I do Dansu? That'd be kind of funny. In honor of the movie coming out in the English, in the US. Should I do Dansu? That'd be kind of fun. Or I can do Jungle Bucket. Honestly, if I'm gonna try and rebuild my stadium team, well, if I'm gonna do that, I think Ines and Dansu would be number 1 and number 2. But Jungle Pocket, do I have Pocket in my team? I think I do. I do. Oh yeah, I do. There she is. Yeah, good old Jungle Bucket. We'll do Jungle Bucket in honor of the movie coming out in the US side, and I think that kind of works out because I think she has a B rating in long, so that kind of works. Okay, we'll do that. We shall do that. Wow, that's what is this? Interesting. Honestly, yeah, we'll do this. Sure, let's just keep that. Oh right, wait, what am I doing? This is my friend. I was like, it's a Jungle Pocket. I can't use that. Okay. I think this is good. Yeah, Yonko, Stego. Oh wait, this is Highlander. What am I doing? No, Highlander. Highlander is stupid, and it doesn't work for this. Okay. Well, okay, Still in Love, right? Because like that's probably the next best one I have over Almond Eye. I don't have all the map. Oh wait, if I'm gonna be doing, well, no, I'm building her for long probably. But if I'm building the betweener / late, so probably bring Aruvu in, and then that should be good. And then bring Shakur. Where are you, Shakur? Air Shakur. And then I'll bring in Tama. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I think that should be good. Yeah. I think that's... Yeah, let's do it. Let's get this bread. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Jungle Bucket, show us what you got. Show us your moves. Okay, what race? Okay, first of all, the question is, which race have I not raced in yet? Because that's probably what I'm going to prioritize. Looks like the BC Turf, the Breeders' Cup Turf, is probably going to be what we're going for. Because I've already got this. I've already got the Philly Mares. I already got the mile, and then everything else is a dirt race. So BC Turf it is. I guess I'm just going to have to really focus on dirt Umas from this point on. All right, let's do it. Let's get this breed. Alright, we got Marsh, we got Red Desire, and we got Yonko over there. Good stuff. Okay. Probably get Casino to drive over here. What are you? Doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah. See, that's example. That's good. That's the example where you probably want to take that, even probably over some of the rainbow trainings, right? Because then it's like you have a good gauge going along. Okay, we're gonna do that. Easy money. Check that off. All right. You know what? So far, very early, but that's pretty good. We'll take that. Guts only because I don't have a Guts support right now. Should I do Dreams? It would be too early. Well, Now the thing is, I probably should. I have it available here twice in these early runs before the debut, so I probably should use it at some point. I also have to remember to stop worrying so much about lining them up with these cycles here, because like we said, it doesn't matter. So if I have a good run here, Honestly, that's pretty good. I'll take that. What percentage of failing was that? That was a 4% chance of fail. Excuse me, Miss Bucket-kun? Would you care to explain your actions? Man, that's fine. See, easy. We got the mood back up already. Okay. Okay, hopefully this isn't gonna fail. Well, that was a 0% chance of fail, so yeah, there was no chance of failing. Okay. This is the... Nope, this is not what I thought it was. Speed. When in doubt, speed. I think dreams might be good here, actually. Well... Dreams? That may have not been the right choice, actually. Because, yeah, it still has... Oh, it doesn't have a percent chance of failing. Okay, never mind. This is actually fine. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that one. Okay, still low on the energy. I know this is gonna seem really stupid. I'm gonna do it again. And then maybe I might heal after this, unless I can get lucky with getting the date event. Let's go... Let's go this one. Yeah. Okay. Wow, look at that. Look at that gauge go up. Look at that gauge. The friend gauges. What I was trying to refer to there. Okay, now you really do need to rest. And I don't have any friend dream things anymore. And I don't have a date event yet. Well, we're gonna have to take the L and take the L, or take the L and take the L and rest is what I was trying to say before my mouth became stupid. Oh boy. Let's go for... Let's try and get Yonko over here. There we go. Okay, let's get the energy. Ooh. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that one. And then that actually gets Aruvu in good position as well. It's been so long since I've done a jungle bucket run. I think the last pocket run I think I've done was when the scenario came out, to the onsen scenario, because I was trying to train one for my stadium team, which you saw. So it's trying to do the same thing right now, except actually make it viable this time instead of whatever the hell I was doing back then. Yeah, look at that. She still races the Hopeful Stakes. Isn't that fun? Yeah, I think it's pretty much been known that it depends on which Breeders' Cup race you select, the plan that you end up getting. Also, I just realized all three of my friends over here are mares. Oh wait, no, never mind. Yep. I'm an idiot. I'm like, oh, all three of them are mares. No, not Yonko, you fucking idiot. Two of them are mares. I was gonna be like, if Love's Only You was there instead of Yonko, then yes, then all three of them are mares, and they'd be having their bloomers, but that is not correct according to the encyclopedia. Okay. Can we please get the date event? I just realized I haven't even gotten it yet, which is not ideal. Wait, what? Oh, it's right here. I was like, where's the third one? I was like, I see this one and this one, but I was like, I didn't see that one for a second. I'm gonna do something kind of crazy. Actually, no, I shouldn't do crazy. Should I do crazy? Nah. Yeah. I think my reasoning is I want to try and get all of them up to Friendship Rainbow as soon as possible. That's really what it comes down to. I feel like I said that so many times in so many different situations, but it really is pretty applicable to a lot of different situations in this game. You really do want to get them ready for Friendship as soon as possible. That's a really good one, actually. Oh, so close. Come on, Yonko. Why can't you be my friend? Okay, there we go. Here's our date event. Gosh. I'm only doing this so I can get everybody up to Friendship. And then I can get the good kush. Oh, see, situation like this where it's like you have the rainbow training, right? But then it's just like this has the double gauge up, so you go for this one? Probably, yeah. Or I could, you know what? Let's do a dreams. Let's do a dreams. I don't have a good reason for doing it. My only reason is like then I can get all 3 of the gauges up here to be in prime position. But that's not really a great reason per se, to be honest. You know, the stamina isn't looking great, so I kind of want to go for that. So I will go for that. Okay, so everybody's ready. Everybody's ready for... See, now in a situation like this, then you do this, and then you get that, you get the bonus, you get the rank up, and it's all good and lovely. What is this? Speed. I mean, the limit on speed is honestly... I haven't even come close to reaching the limit yet, so... I did get LG on, I think, like 1 so far, but yeah, it's getting tough to reach the max speed at this point. Especially if you even bring in inherits too as well. Look at these Umas. Oh, look at March with her puppet. Ah, that's... God, that's so cute. Okay. Right. Oh. Yes, please. Yeah, let's get that synergy up, huh? Okay. Thank you, Aruvu, for the boost up. See, now, a situation like this, when we have shit training, this is when Dreams comes right into play. Let's get that Dreams up. Let's see what we got for options. Ooh, that's tempting. That's also really tempting. Well, see, now it's like, okay, what do I go for here? I kind of want to go for the speed, but you could argue that I could probably go for the stamina as well, because that's also still kind of low, to be honest. In terms of raw stat gain, though, I mean, obviously speed's the good, but like, the power is a little bit even better over the stamina, so I'm just gonna go for speed. I immediately regret that, by the way. I think I should have gone for the power instead, because it's gonna be a lot easier to get like at least one of them to line up in on the speed side of things in terms of the rainbow friendship. Oh, that's so painful. Oh, this is actually kind of a good training, but on the one hand, I think this is actually better in the grand scheme of things. Okay. Right? Yeah. Do I have... I don't have any dreams remaining. Okay, I was like... For a second, I was like, do I have any dreams left? No more dreams. The dreams are gone. Nobody has any dreams anymore. Okay. Wait, I only need to get them to E rating, right? That was the thing? What was this? We'll go with this one. Wait, did I only need to get them to E? Okay, we did, thank goodness. Because I was like, oh shoot, I only have 2 of them to D. It did need to be D rating. There we go. Non-canon beat Tachyon in the Hopeful Stakes. Gonna do the same thing in the freaking Satsuki show, so watch out. Oh wait, no, we don't race the Satsuki show in this one. We don't, yeah. Dang it. That's the other thing, it's like, this is going back to the scenarios where they don't have their kind of... The race schedule is different. It's been a while since it's kind of... It's differed from like their regular routine, which is going to be a pain in the butt whenever I do like any new Umas, because that means I have to use a different scenario. Like when I was doing with Almond Eye last stream, where I had to use her in Ura Finals, because it's like, otherwise I'm not going to get her actual scenario story. But let me see, 515, okay. Do I have enough? I do not have enough event points for that. That's what I'm curious about. How how do I get enough points to do the things there? Because I'm not gonna have enough for this. I don't really know what they're expecting me to do. How do you get more of that? That might be a stupid question, but how do you get more of those points? Because I think I was like 2 off. I don't know. Ooh, spicy beans. Oh, thank you for that. Ooh. Even more. I'm sorry, is my neighbor vacuuming at 8? Oh wait, no, that might be the... Wait, why are they doing it right now? What? It's 8, it's almost 9 p.m. Why the hell are you know, it's not that late, but like also, why are you vacuuming? Hello? Maybe that's... No, that is 100% vacuum. I don't know what's going on. I can't tell if this is from my upstairs neighbor or the hallway or like the stairs next to my apartment. I don't know. One of those situations is worse than the other, but they're all still... Oh, by the way, this is one of my favorite background things. Like, Forever Young teaching the others how to speak in English. Today's lesson. I'll have an iced honey aid with extra honey, please. That's funny. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough energy for this. Ooh, this is kind of a risk. Fuck it. Good job, me. And by good job, I mean thank goodness. Okay, now we gotta do a date event here. Okay. Top one for energy, right? Yeah. I've used this Tama card so many times. I've memorized what gives what. Ooh. Spicy meatballs. Okay, I need to get everybody up to C rating. So that's whoever the middle one was. I think that's Marsh. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Shortly enough. Okay, well we got S mid. See how easy it is to get S rating in here compared to in the English version. That's only because I don't have good parents there, where I have passable parents now. And this is coming from somebody who almost never does parent training. So it's entirely my fault, I recognize, but I'd like to still think. You know what, actually no, don't do dreams. There's some good trainings here. We have 5 turns, because of Nippon Dabi. We have 5 turns until I have to get everybody requirement up to speed. What? Drop something, sorry. Okay. Take a rest. No, I don't want to click you. Take a rest. There we go. Okay. So good. So good. Oh, yeah, we take that. We'll take that. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. She didn't end up being Jungle Buffet. Okay. Okay, see, in this situation, probably might want to use the dreams now. Because I have both of them still here. Okay, yeah, you know what I'm realizing is I probably shouldn't ever really do speed on the dreams. I should really focus on some of the stuff that I need to catch up on. So in this case, stamina. There we go. Okay, we're 1 step away from getting whoever was in the middle there, who I've already forgotten already. Speed. Is Marsh? Yeah, no, Red Desire. I need Red Desire to be one more training, and then we should be good to go. I'm a little behind, honestly. I should honestly, for what it's worth, I probably should already have everybody already ready. But I'm being a bit behind when it comes to that. I guess the focus is you want to try and get all of them to high rank as possible, so it really does come down to the secondary aspect of that is they should already all have oh come on, I was gonna say they should already all have the ranks ready, but I guess not. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay, now I have to use the dreams here. Like, even if we do have a decent training here, I have to use it right now. It's time for dreams. Time to have a dream. Look at these Umas. Look at them having their dreams. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, my wit's not looking great, honestly, but I think it's more my stamina is just honestly still also a bit iffy, so I'm gonna keep on grinding out stamina. And just like that, it's okay now. It's okay. Look how easy it is. Thanks to this new scenario. And everything's excellent. Perfect. Good. Low-key, I kind of forgot Esbar City was in this. I haven't gotten Esbar City as one of my team members in such a long time. It is kind of funny how it is randomly chosen from the group of 5? It's 5, right? 4? 5? 5, yeah, 5. Because it's Loves Only You, Esbar City, Marsh Lorraine, Red Desire, and Forever Young. Which is really funny to me, because it's like, isn't this the first time that we had a scenario with, or like characters with scenario links that haven't even been released yet, with Red Desire and Forever Young and Marsh Lorraine? Because that's half of the characters that don't even have a trainable character yet. Although they do have the support cards, I guess. Well, yeah, Forever Young does, but Marsh Lorraine doesn't. She doesn't have a support card yet, even, so feels kind of funny. And Red Desire just got her support card, so, and that's just an SR. But hopefully in due time they come out soon. It feels like one of them is probably going to come out pretty soon at this rate. Okay. Alright, perfect. Thank you for that. Decisions. I'll go with this one. Go with that one. I think I'm gonna use my... Oh. Yeah, I think I need to use my dreams here. I know I'm trying to steer away from the whole, like, do dreams when, you know, all the gauges are full. But I think it's applicable here in summer training, because we're gonna get a random gauge kind of upped anyway. So like we kind of probably, it's best to get one of these to, or like one of these dreams already. Now the question is, do I go for stamina or do I go for wit here? Or power, I guess, but I don't really. Decisions. I think I kind of want to go for wit here. Hear me out. The reason why, we get the energy. It's still going to be like low energy anyway, but it gives us a little bit of a better chance to get our training here. And I really don't want to heal right now. And unfortunately, I don't have the date event as an option. So like I'm going to kind of risk it here, and I do have an option here. Unfortunately, I do have an option, which is that. There we go. Nice. Ah yes, this story. Okay, now we go date event. Get that going, get some energy there, get that, perfect, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do some, well, yeah. I was like debating between whether I want to do that, get Red Desire kind of caught up to the rest of them, or just do the stamina, and then either way it's like, and then kind of get that caught up as well. Well now I really wish I did. I wish I got the stamina out instead, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, we'll take that. Okay. Also, why is my neighbor? I don't know. Whoever this is, why are they vacuuming at 9 p.m. in the night? Not that it's really that loud, but it is noticeable. Like I do hear it. But like I said, I guess it could be worse. Neighbors, am I right? Okay, anyway. Honestly, this run is pretty decent so far. The guts is not looking the greatest, but it doesn't have to look the greatest. Okay, well. Actually, wait, the guts is actually really not looking good now that I'm looking at it. Okay, well this is the perfect time for dreams, because as you can see, we have absolutely Garbo, so let's get that going. Perfect situation for a dream sequence. Okay. Well, that's still terrible. Kind of want to go for stamina again here, because that's also going to help with the guts as well. That go in. What are you? This one is. Do I need the stamina, or do I need the energy? Well, okay. If I get the energy, I still get the weight anyway. So I guess I might as well just go for that one. Okay. Dank memes. Dank memeage. There we go, winning the Japan Cup just like IRL. Next race is Takarazuka Kinen. Did she ever race in that? I don't think so. Okay. Oh my, we got options. Why would I ever go for the well, I guess. I was gonna say, why would I ever go for the bottom option there? Yes. I don't know why I doubted it there for a second. Now I'm curious how you do this because I'm still so close. I am also have no idea what I'm doing, to be honest. I think my thing right now is just I'm just gonna try and like I try to get obviously like the good, like anything good here. If there's like two of these in one, that's a really good bonus. But the other thing I'm also kind of keeping an eye out, I don't know if it's good or not, is to make sure like these are kind of at a somewhat even level, so there's not one that's too far off from the rest of them. And I think the other thing is, like, especially if you're doing this with what I feel like people are saying is kind of the standard deck, which is 2 speed and then 1 of, depending on whether you're doing like whether you're doing a short or a non-short, like whether you have like a guts card or a stamina card, right? And it's just like kind of, and then 1 of everything else. But because like with that, it's like then you probably don't want to use your dreams on the speed, because then it feels like kind of a waste. Because it feels like you can get the speed training pretty easily otherwise. So let's see what we got here next up. 848. There is no way in hell I'm gonna get 848. I guess I'll just kind of do my best to. How in the world am I supposed to already get 848 by the time senior year rolls around? There is no way in okay, no way. We'll just do that for now. Strat I'm doing is dream training speed as much as possible and pray for stam rainbow training for goal races. I wonder if that may be the opposite, where you probably don't want to use dream training for speed. I'm thinking maybe you want, I don't know if this is right, but, and this is what I've seen from other people as well, you kind of maybe want to do it on ones you want to catch up on, and then hope that you get the rainbow training on the speed, because you have 2 speed. Ideally, you're going to have 2 speed cards anyway, so the chance of it getting a rainbow training with a better stats is probably going to be a bit higher than something else. At least that's kind of my thought there. But I'm testing that theory right now because this is the first time I'm really doing that. Because to your point, I think I was also kind of like that. Like I should really focus on getting speed as much as possible. But I don't really know if that's the best. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about, where you still get a pretty good. Like, you get chances like this where you don't have, like, non-dreams training, and then that's good. But oh, that's so painful, because these are actually both kind of equally good, low-key. Because you get this one where you get the 2 gauges filled up. But this is a good training. I'm just going to go for this one. May not be the good idea. I think the other one actually may have been better, but they're actually kind of... It was a hard decision. Okay, what is this? Oh, right, this shenanigans. I'm not training a Dirt Uma, so this is going to be pretty useless, so I guess we'll go for the... By the way, this is still insane to me, how you get 4 skills. I need to look this up. Are these... Is this the gold version of this skill? I don't think so, right? Like, hold on, like... Maybe it is? I don't remember. Let me... Game Tour, I have information on this. Skills. Call and response. Fuck you too. Call. Call and response. Call and response. Other versions, backup planning. Oh, okay. So this isn't as crazy as I thought it'd be because yeah, this is just the gold version of this skill, and I'm assuming it's the same here, where this is probably the gold version of this skill. I guess that's not as crazy because I'm like, oh, it gives 4 skills. What the hell? It's just giving 2 skills, but then it gives, but that's still insane to me because it's giving hint level for the other skills as well, and so that gives it a huge discount. But yeah, those are dirt skills, so that's not going to be applicable. These I think are non. So this is probably what I'm gonna have to go for because Miss Poke over here is not a dirt racer, so I'm gonna have to go for that. All right. Ooh, decisions. Well, I've already got all of them to A, so I don't have to worry about that. Here, I'll go for this one. I do have... Don't I still have like 3 date events left? Oh yeah, I have a lot of date events left. I should probably start using that, actually. Oh, this is terrible. You know what that means? Dreams. That's the other thing. I think dreams are really only when you have no good options. I think that's pretty much become the consensus. It's just like, yeah, you go for that. Ooh. Because, yeah, it's speed. I guess maybe... But I feel like I want to catch up on the other ones. I don't know if that was good or not, but maybe. Okay. See, okay, this is, yeah. See, this is what I'm talking about, where it's like, then you can, on your non-dreams run, you probably do the speed trainings there, because that's... There's more chances of that being the good friendship rainbow training that you need. At least in my mind. I don't know if that's necessarily true or not, but it feels like that's... It intuitively feels like that's probably the right... probably the right way. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Does anybody know what they're doing? Yeah, I'll go that one. Ally training is also 2 gauge 1 to 2 people, or 1 gauge 3 to 5 people, but it really varies and RNG sucks. Yeah, I mean... I think this is what I'm going back. This is what we go back to with the whole. It's really a judgment call. It's like really case by case dependent. So it's really hard to. It's kind of hard-ish to make a guide for this scenario, just because it's very dependent on how the kind of the rainbows stack up versus like the gauges and such. So it's very situational. But I think that's why you kind of just gotta really keep doing more runs just to get a general sense of, oh, this is how it's been from my experience. And then kind of take that for what it is. I think I need to get Red Desire over here, so... I'll do this, I'll do a date event. So I should probably get some of that going as well. I really should get those. I'm shockingly behind on those. It's funny, because I think the previous runs I've done of these, I've used up my date events super quickly. But this is like the first time that I'm not really using it that much. What are you? What is this? Oh yeah, I guess. I don't really need energy, so... Is it senior year already? Yep, senior year already. That's the other nice thing about this scenario. It goes really quick, especially since it ends early as well, so... It's nice that it doesn't take too long. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta go for this one. Okay, there we go. When there's 2 of them together, oh... Gotta go for this one. Oh. Gotta go for that. Okay. How many recreations did you do already? I have not done that. I've only done 3. So I'm very behind on that, I guess. I don't know if it's really necessary to get all of them, but I feel like something tells me that I probably should get all those done. Maybe I might do that here. Oh man, but... Ooh. Oh, but the other thing is I'm I'm forced to actually do the dreams here because there's a race next. The race here. Right. Yeah. I will say I'm very behind on a lot of things. I don't think this is gonna be a good run, y'all. I'm already kind of I'm seeing the stars. It's not looking too good. You should probably use the forward before senior year from the guy I saw. Yeah, I've seen that too, and I think that's why I'm like I don't think I did very well on that. Because I probably should have. I think I went a bit too far where I was like, oh, I use up mine way too quickly, so I should just save them up. And then I'm like, oh wait, now I'm in a situation where I have too many of them left, and I don't know if that's a really good thing right now. Excellent. But yeah, not the greatest. It's really hard to judge trainings. Yeah, and yeah, now we got the 4 dreams, so that also helps as well. Okay, so now I should have enough points to get, or maybe not. That's interesting. Okay, well, 848, I guess. Good enough. Okay. Alrighty. Wait, do you get more of those points if you do the recreation? I don't know if that's true or not, but oh, I love how they brought the friggin' whiteboard to the beach. I reckon 758 because it's more consistent. Yeah, that probably what might have been the play. I'm still figuring everything out in terms of what to actually do here. Yeah, we're still learning. Yeah, it's still early days. I have no friggin' idea what I'm doing, and so do a lot of people. So, and yet people are still getting freaking amazing high scores, and here I am just like, I don't know what's happening. For that one. And then I think I should probably do dreams here. Especially since I have 4 of them, I might as well just keep using them. Alright, especially if I don't have a good training here, but I actually do have a, well, Ooh. Questions. Maybe? Yeah. Okay, well everybody's at UG now, so that's good. Okay. Not going, and now now's a good time to use my dreams. That's none of the good rings here. Okay, what do we got here? Probably stamina, so I can also get that guts up a little bit, because that guts is not looking pretty. I mean, which makes sense. I don't have any guts cards here, so. Ah, shoot, I forgot which one is this. This is this versus this. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a bottom option here, especially since she's a backliner. So hell yeah, we do that. Okay. Ooh, not ideal. Debating a few things. I think I might go through this. Okay. Okay, what is this? I don't need energy. No, I don't. Okay, so I'll take that one. Thank you for the guts. My friend did a screen share for his runs and he almost shot out a US rank. Yeah, I don't understand how people are doing that. I don't get it. But good for them, I guess. Again, no clue. No idea. You know, I think now might be a good... Well, now might be the time to start going into power here. Or not power, speed here. Now might be the time. I'll do one more on stamina, and then I'll probably focus on power or speed, because the speed is not ideal. And we only have 2 turns left, so... Oh, it's not looking good, y'all. Okay, we got that, I guess. That's good. Okay. Okay, we got 2 turns. We got 2 dreams. We got 2 dreams left. That works, actually. That actually really works. Okay, I guess I'll focus on getting these 2 up. Oh, because that's not even gonna get to 2,000. Oh, that's painful. That's painful. Okay, well. Yeah, let's just get these out. 1927. That might barely get to 2,000 at the end. I don't think so though, right? Alright. Just in case, because actually the last time I did this, I actually kind of struggled with, I almost lost to the Umas that, because I think 2 of them ended up in the same race that I was in, so I'm kind of worried that might be the case. Well, actually, it should be fine. Red Desire, I think, would be the only one who's turf friendly, so she would probably be my only race. So I think we should be fine. Also, ooh, Santa Anita. Hey, I've been there. I've been to that racetrack. I'm never gonna stop talking about how I've been there. It's like, oh my god, it looks exactly like the actual racetrack. Wow, look at the mountains. Oh, we're all in our own race. Look at that. See, that's how it should be. I don't understand why they put 2 of them in the same race together. That just seems really weird to me. But there we go. We're all in our own separate races. Yay! Good job, Marsh. And Forever Young. There you go. And you. And Red Desire. For a second there, I legitimately forgot her name. Alright, I guess we're watching this because I haven't done this race yet. Hey, there we go. Marsh. Desire. Yanko. Let's do it. I wish I was one of the people who understood this scenario. Same. I also wish I had knowledge and knew what I was doing. But until we get there, I'm just gonna stumble my way through everything. What's Marsh's style? Oh, shoot, I didn't check. Maybe I can check later. I don't know. We'll see though. Oh, I love how it just went to 0% there for a second. I don't know if you can check unless you're in the same race as her though, so... Oh shit, there we go, Santa Anita. There's the mountains. There's the stands. Hey, I was right there. I stood there. There's the turf. There's the stands again. Santa Anita Park. Turf, 2,400 meters. It is kind of unfortunate that I checked because apparently they've already announced the Breeders' Cup, like the future locations. It's not going to be at Santa Anita at least next year, this year or next year. I think it's going to be Del Mar next year, and then Keeneland or something. Let me check this. Breeders' Cup. Yeah, y'all do that while I'm checking real quick to see. Oh, good, late start. I love that. Oh, wait, not even, because 2026 is Keeneland, and then 2027 is Belmont Park. Oh, yikes. Okay, not even Del Mar. To be fair, I think it looked like it's... Reopen that. It was at Del Mar for the past 2 years anyway, so... And Santa Anita 2023. That's fair. Okay, so it's going to be a little bit before it comes back here. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, here's the fun little thing. You saw that little patch of dirt. That's a fun little quirk about Santa Anita's track, is even at the turf, there's like the little bit of patch that's dirt, which I think is kind of weird, honestly. Not to go all sports reference again, but it reminds me of the Oakland Raiders back when they were in Oakland. Like, they played in a multi-purpose stadium, so they were playing on a freaking baseball field, even though they were a football team. So it looked really kind of... It was interesting. It was because they had to play in the same stadium as the baseball team, the pro baseball team there. Unfortunately, not both of them aren't even in Oakland anymore, so that's a shame. As somebody who used to live in that area, that ballpark, that stadium was a bit of a concrete dump, honestly, but it was our concrete dump. Unfortunately, the owner decided to move to Las Vegas. Both teams moved to Las Vegas, actually, so fuck them, I guess. Anyway, let's hope that Bucket Kun over here can win. Oh, it's the mountains again. Ah, yes, the dreadlocked black Umas. I do like the different hairstyles. That is pretty neat. The one thing that and I've seen people also talk about this. My complaint about this scenario is that it doesn't have like a final boss similar to like the Lark scenario. Like because Lark had like I guess it had Moncho, but it had the other, and there we go, easy. Like it didn't have the it doesn't have like any of the kind of like a final boss that it's almost not impossible, but like hard to beat. Like it's kind of a formality to, you know, win these races. Like, okay, great, we won, you know. Kind of wish that. Oh my god, look at that mask. I'm not gonna lie, for a second I saw the masked Umas, I thought that was their skin color. I was like, oh my god, a green skin Uma. What the hell? Hey, there we go. Nice. Yay, we did it. Hooray. Yep, I did it. Wow, amazing. Win. Yeah, do your scream. Just like in the movie. Manifesting for you to get a new S rank? We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's gonna have to take a little bit for me to figure out the 91k. Wow, I didn't realize you get this many fans. Damn, okay. But yeah, it's gonna honestly maybe take a little bit for me to figure everything out first. Can I? I cannot. Unfortunate. We'll never know. We'll never know unless I train a Dirt Uma, which I might do that next, actually, because I think the only Breeders' Cup races I have to win are Dirt races. What is this? Oh, I didn't get all the, I didn't get all the date events, that's why. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, I need to focus on... Oh, that's so much less stats than usual. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, good to know. Okay. This could actually be pretty... This might be high-ish ranking, but this is definitely not a US by any means, but... We'll see, we'll see. Okay, now the fun part of having to do all of the freaking... All 7,000 skill points that I just acquired, I just need to use these up, so... Gonna go through this real quick. Go through the gold skills first. And then I'll fill in the gaps later. Because I think I got a hell of a lot of gold skills, so this might actually use up a majority of the ones I got. Okay, maybe not. I still have a ton of skill points left. Okay. No, I don't need groundwork. What am I doing? No, wrong strategy. Honestly, at this point, it looks like I can just take every... Not dirt. Well, no, we're starting to run out of event points, so... Or, event points? Skill points. Okay. Let's see what we got for final result. Okay, I gotta do this first. Now let's see what we got for final results. Dictus Cheese last scenario was so good. Ah, the good old days back when we can get the inflated ranking super easily. Back when we knew what we were doing. UA. I'm not gonna. I think that's the highest ranking I gotten from this scenario. Not the highest ranking by a long shot for me, but still, that's a good step at least. Good stepping stone as to figuring out what the hell to do here. Not too bad. Not too bad indeed. Here we go. And there we go, nice. Alright. And another mission achieved on that front. Extra time. My favorite. I love extra. Okay. Okay. I think we'll do one more. Let's do a dirt focused one, just so I can have that available and cross off one of the trophies there. But ooh, 500 more gems. Ooh, wait, I do not have enough. Okay, never mind. I am like 400 gems short of doing another poll. Alright, never mind then. Can't wait to cheese this scenario with Mayano. I feel like Mayano... That's not even like a scenario specific thing. I feel like Mayano is just the Uma to cheese for any... Whenever anybody gets like a new high score, I feel like it's usually with Mayano because of that the ability to get sharp for her, you know, it's super easy. Okay, hold on. Before we do this, what trophies do I have left? Yeah, shut up, Ramonu. I think I only have the dirt races. I have Distaff. I still don't know what that means, Distaff. I don't know. I got the sprint. I got the fillies and mares. Or wait. Yeah, fillies and mare sprint. I got the mile, the dirt mile. Yeah, these are all dirt. Okay. In that case, and some of those were sprints, so maybe I need to, let's see, what, off the top of my head I can say Urara definitely is one that has sprint dirt aptitudes, but out of the other dirt Umas, I mean, Kopano Riki, not really, definitely not Hokotarumae. I don't think Wonder Q has that either. D, I guess. And I don't think any of the new dirt trio also has that either. Why are they, where are they? Hold on. Yeah, here you go. Like, Furioso, no. Oh, definitely not Wonder, Transcend. Oh shoot, Espor City actually, okay. Espor City could be an option. And she's a scenario link character, so that could be interesting to see what happens if you play as a scenario link character. Let me look at my other options for dirt. I mean, I have every Uma, so... But out of all of these, only a limited number are dirt. Doesn't Doto... No, okay, I don't know why I thought Doto had, like, some dirt. But yeah, I mean, Urara has dirt sprint. Falcon, I don't think has dirt sprint. Oh, she does, okay. That could be interesting. I have all three versions. I have normal Falcon, I have Gold Falcon, and then I have Spear Falcon. Man, this alternate hairstyle really accentuates the roundness of her face. It's absolutely just a sphere. Insane. Okay, City, no. Or Shichi, no. Which sounds like shitty. Not a great pronunciation. Inari 1, I don't think has sprint training. B or F, yeah, no to that. Doesn't Bourbon have some dirt aptitude? No, she does not. Why did I think she had dirt aptitude? What am I doing? What am I thinking? Maya does have... no, I'm not doing that. I'm not forcing myself for that. No. Does... no. Taiki. Taiki is another option. I forgot about Taiki, yeah. Although I've been training Taiki way too much in the English side of things, I kind of want to try a new different character. Surprisingly, Almedai is very hard to train. I don't think I only did one run with her, and it was on the Ura finals because I wanted to see what her story was like. So I haven't actually trained her for the for this scenario yet. I would assume so because you can't use her OP support, her OP speed card, so that's one thing. But yeah, that's interesting. I think I'm gonna go with because I want to see what the impact of having a scenario link character is like. I'm gonna go with Espar City here in honor of Asaka, one of my not one of my favorite VAs, but I always have a soft spot for VAs who have pretty good English skills. I think I've talked about it in previous stream, like her, Sayamaki, others like that. So, what is the... Oh, I forgot she's a front runner. How did I forget that Espar City's a front runner? That's interesting. I don't know why I thought she was like a... I don't know why I thought she was like a backliner for whatever reason, but no, she's right up there in the front, right? Because she has that. I mean, these are both dirt, so yeah. Actually, I guess you should probably train her as a pace rather than the front. Why do I do that? Yeah, let's try and train her as a pace instead, because I feel like that might be a little bit better. Also, because we have Furioso and Transcend, who are both going to be more... Transcend especially is more of a front runner. I think Furioso is kind of can be front/pace. I'm going to try and company for that. But if I'm going to try and do this... I mean... Nishino, right? I mean, right off the bat, that's probably a good general one to take. I don't think I have a really good Nishino, honestly, but I guess I can check, maybe? Nishino Flower. Nishino Flower. Medium, medium. Okay, that's not helpful at all. You know what I could do? Well, actually, no. I was gonna be like, you know what I could do is order them by name so I can look for them a little easier. But then I won't be able to see their factors or whatever you want to call it. She has too many mood down events, or they proc so frequently. I could see that she's. I mean, it's part of her personality, right? She's a sore loser. She's really bad with any type of like non-winning things. So, like, I remember the raffle or whatever, the raffle event. I think I got second place, and she was so mad about that. She was like, "Oh, like she looks so pissed off about that." And I was like, "Girl, it's gonna be fine." Let's do this one. Yeah, let's do this. This is good. Okay. Then I'll use one of my borrows here because I want to get something for speed. Dirt. Special week. Special week with dirt. Hold the front door. What in the world? How? I guess I'll take it because this is dirt aptitudes, but also what? How? Okay. Alright. Now I gotta... now I gotta... reset this real quick. Okay, if I'm building her for her pace, I should probably have Teo, but I don't have a Teo card, so maybe I should borrow Teo, but I don't have a Casino Drive card anyway, so I have to borrow Casino Drive, so I'm kind of limited on that sense. The other thing I could do, and I was thinking about this, was get some of the paid SSR selectors, but I'm not going to do that just yet, because I'm not that desperate. So in the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to just have to... I'm just going to have to accept the fact that I can't get every... What? I didn't mean to select that. I'm going to say I have to accept the fact that I'm not going to get every meta card, support card available. I'm just going to have to play with the ones I have right now, which in this case is Almond Eye. I'm probably still in love, honestly. It's probably my next best card. Maybe... No, Takion's not even that good anymore. I'm only saying that because Takion has the that one skill. That card is not really that good, so I think I'll just go with the still in love one. I have Air Groove speed replacement for Almond Eye. Do I have Air Groove? That's a good point. I don't think I do. I can check. If it is, it's probably going to be not... Oh, I do! That is a good point. I do have this one as also. This actually might be better in the long run. Well, maybe not. I'm not sure. But I do have this. I forgot this one is actually also pretty decent. I'll take that one. Sure, why not? She gives 2 gold skills, so she's pretty good. I mean, that's almost all of the new SSR cards. That's how they've power crafted, is they've given every new SSR card 2 gold skills, because that's the new way they're doing it. But no, she's still pretty good, so I'll use her instead of Still in Love, because I think it's more apt anyway. For power, we're going with Tama. I think I passed her. I sure did not. Where are you, Tama? Where are you hiding? There you are. Okay. And then for Wit, we're gonna continue using the Yonko. We're gonna go back to the Yonko train, even though I probably could use McQueen, but nah, we gotta use Yonko here. Okay. I think that's good. Let's get this bread. Let's do it. I'm curious what... I mean, there's probably going to be like some new scenes with her being the scenario link character, kind of similar to Ines back when the DIY scenario. Alright, let's do it. 100 specialty rate and 35 friendship bonus for Air Groove is so good. I mean, I'm assuming that's probably need her to be fully limit broken for that. I remember back when that card came out, that was a thing that people were mentioning. Like, it's good, but like you need a lot of copies for it to be anywhere near good, so... Gotta just get lucky in that sense. Okay, we're trying to... I'm gonna go for one of the sprint ones here. Now the question is, do I go for BC Sprint or BC Philly and Mare Sprint? That is the question that we have for ourselves. I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to need to select another Uma to get the other, whatchamacallit, I'm going to have to get the other one anyway, so we'll just go for the sprint, BC Sprint. Alright, who's our team this time? We got... Alright, we got all fill... God damn it. No, we didn't get the all failures. That was Forever Young. Okay, we got Forever Young. We got Yanko Marsh and Loves. Okay, we'll take that. Even with 3 LB, she's still good. 3. Yeah, I think 3 LB is good. The problem is I have her at 2 LB, so I don't know if that's also good, but we'll see. Where's Casino Drive? Oh, does she not? No, she shows up at the beginning, right? I'm pretty sure she shows up right at the beginning. Or maybe not. No, she does. She absolutely does. Okay. Okay. Where's my girl Casino Drive? Wait, actually, where is she? Hello? Why is she not anywhere in here? I guess I'll just take this one. There she is. Okay, we'll take that. Gotta get that date events. Gotta get the date events going started quick so we can get that ready. Core. Shakor. I don't know why I pronounce it like that. Shakor. Shakaru is like how the katakana is pronounced, so I keep it like that. I kind of want to go for Dreams here. Hear me out. We have all of them at 2 gauge, so if I do this, I'm gonna have them suddenly all go to like about to be leveled up. So that's kind of why I'm like, maybe I should go for that one. So we'll do that, and then hope that we can get like a double one of them showing up, or all 3 at once. That would be kind of neat. Oh, wait. Ah, okay. Well, sure. The only words that she can say, ora ora. Okay, we still love her for it. Okay, everybody's at F, we're good there. Oh, perfect timing. I was just about to be like, I don't have any energy, and I'm a little bit worried about that. Okay, if anything, I might actually want to immediately do a date event right now. Do that one, sure. And then hopefully we can get one of these to further be ready or whatever. Also, I realize I made a huge mistake. Maybe I need to restart, because I'm training her to be a sprint dirt, right? So why did I do Shakar instead of like a guts card? I think I fucked up, y'all. Why restart? But this is actually the start of a good run, though. Yeah, I'll start over. I made a horrible mistake. I'm not training her to be a medium long, so this is not a good card lineup. I don't know what I was thinking. Ooh, I got 100 gems. Nice. Ooh, is that enough for a poll? Nope. Okay. What is saving up? I have no notion of the idea of saving up my gems. In this situation, I should say. Normally I'd save up my gems, but we got some meta cards here, so what am I doing? I literally was just about to be like, oh, I need to change up my card deck. Okay, bringing in Stego. I gotta scroll all the way down for her. There she is, and then good old Tamamo Cross. Okay, now this is good. Yes. Okay. Remember watching Paca Live and there are almost 200k people watching? Oh yeah, I mean, 5th anniversary is a pretty, I mean, they were absolutely announcing new characters, so I am not shocked at that number. I was one of those 200k people. I stayed up until 6 AM to watch that. I still thought it was worth it. It was, I mean, it was, for one thing, yeah, it was really fun, but like, the other thing was like, being in real time, being able to watch it, and being able to see the new characters, like, oh man, this new character and this new character. And I think the two biggest things for me were, one, when they announced that Santa Anita was going to be a course in this game, which is still something that still boggles me to this day. And 2, when they announced the 7th live being a world live, which they still haven't announced the details for that, but it's hopefully more likely than not that they're gonna go worldwide. But which again, if they end up doing that, I am first in line to get tickets for that because they're probably I mean, not to bet anything, but I'm pretty sure they're probably going to be coming over here to LA, especially since you know there's Del Mar, which is I know closer to San Diego, but it's in this area, and there's Santa Anita right here as well. So it's just like they got to go to LA for that if they're going to go to a worldwide concert. Which here's hoping. If they do that, I will. I'm so ready. My body is so ready for that. Because the last and I've talked about this, but the last concert I went to was the Love Live concert way back in the Anime Expo that year, I think 2018. That was the year before the one they performed during the earthquake, because that video was hilarious. Okay. See, now this is not ending up being a good one, so. Ooh, perfect. Still got the date event early. I'm a little bit disappointed though that they announced the whole thing about how they're revamping the actually not disappointed. I'm cautiously optimistic about the announcement that they made about we're revamping the pocket tube so it's not this is terrible. So that I'm thinking right now. So that it's like more kind of like streamlined, so it's not just not games and news. It's gonna be like maybe just games or just news, that kind of thing. Which on the one hand I am kind of thankful of because it's I not to drag not to like not what's the word not to rag on the games and the VAs doing the games, but at some point during the stream when I was watching it, I was just like, can we get the new Umas? I know you announced Forever Young, but I kind of want to know who the rest of the Umas are. Can we get on that? Not that the games weren't fun. I mean, the games were still fun, but you know, there was a little bit of me that was like, oh, how much has been an hour? Okay, well, maybe eventually. So, I guess it's kind of nice that they're switching it up a little bit, but half of me is kind of gonna miss the old format a little bit, but also is gonna be thankful that they're not gonna be like 2-3 hours straight of the live stream. So we'll just have to see how they do it. This is the energy, right? Yes, okay. Okay, I think I might have to do... Oh no, date event's a horrible idea, actually. I think this might be a good time for dreams. Yeah, do a dreams, do a date event, and then I can use the max potential there, because that was only going to give me like two gauge boosts or whatever, when I could get a maximum of 3 anyway, so that would have been a waste. Yeah. Alright. Young and unstoppable. Sounds like me 20 years ago. I'm not that old. Like 10 years ago. Okay, anyway, Ooh, yeah? Yeah, okay. And then do that. Ooh, what's this? Aha, new event. Ah, this is specific to Espo over here. Alright, good job. Guts, sure. Honestly, the stamina's not looking great, but that's okay. Oh. I think I'm gonna go for this. Maybe? Yeah, that's probably fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, thank God. Alright. Let's hydrate. I have not really been drinking my water. Probably because I had my boba earlier. Also, oh yeah, my tongue is very burned from the curry I had today. That was scalding hot. Like, I was trying to open the container, and it was just like, it was like, oh my god, my hand was starting to burn. I was like, maybe I should wait a little bit. But also, I was like, nah, I want to eat this now. And man, do I regret that decision. Alright. Let's get this rolling. Okay, so we need 3. Okay. Hopefully I should have enough points to be able to get the 5-1-5 for the next turn. I'm not sure if that's going to work out. Oh, there we go. Guts. Thank you. Okay, How are we doing on the... No, not you. I was gonna say, how are we doing on the gauges? Oof. I was like, date event's not a good idea, because that's only gonna give me 1 gauge. I should probably get at least one of these to open up. Let's do... Yeah, no, this one. Gotta get Yonko up a little bit. Ooh, Neo Universe. Oh, okay. Standard Neo Universe stuff. Go for this one, I guess. Holding the globe in her hands. Alright. Yeah. I think that should get me... Nope, just kidding. I was like, Almond Eye should be good. Just kidding. Incorrect. Oh boy, Slice of Life event. Look at them going to school. Wow. Look at those personalities. One wears sunglasses, one has a puppet, one's a Yankee, and the other is a streamer. Such a wide variety of personalities right there. Okay. Oof. Oob. I mean... Double gauge, so I'll go for that, absolutely. Okay, Junbi Undong... God, that's crazy. This goes back to conversations I've had before about how Japanese and Korean share a lot more vocabulary than they think they do. Like, Junbi is the same in Korean and Japanese. Undon, same, kind of, almost same. It's undong in Korean, undon in Japanese. It's like, it's crazy how there are a lot of words that are pretty similar, if not almost exactly the same stamina. Which makes vocabulary very easy sometimes when I'm learning stuff in Japanese. Combine that with the fact that the grammar structure... Combine that with the fact that the grammar is pretty much almost exactly the same, and then it just makes it a lot easier if you know one language to learn the other. I think maybe it's a lot easier probably if you know Japanese and if you're trying to learn Korean, because the thing with learning Korean is the alphabet is super easy, so it's like, okay, well then, you know, that's the easiest part. The other parts of it are kind of a little bit harder. So like, you know, but as long as you have the grammar structure down by learning Japanese, it's like, okay, well then I don't have to worry about everything else. Whereas in the Korean side of things, for me especially, it's like, well then you still have to learn with learning kanji, which I guess Koreans do have a Chinese character equivalent with hanja, but nobody really knows that. That's just kind of becoming more and more obscure. Do I have a Discord server? I do not. I'm not that popular, so I don't have that many, you know, like people to discuss. It's a possibility in the future, though. I know there's a whole shit show with Discord and, you know, like the age verification shit. So, you know, there's that to have to wait through first to see how they deal with that shit. But I guess, yeah, you know, a lot of people have Discord servers, so it's always a possibility. I think first I have to think about, you know, affiliations, which, you know, or like Twitch affiliate, which I'm not even at that point yet, so maybe get to that point before we start thinking about Discord servers, but it's always a possibility. Yeah, let's go with that one. I should, now that I think about it, that reminds me, actually no, this isn't, yeah, no, this is more of a 5, I think, never mind. Okay, but yeah. But yeah, no, that whole shit, I don't know, companies, corporations. Another example of a company that trying to go public and the inshitification of all that. Hooray! I love capitalism. My favorite. Says everybody ever. Says nobody ever. Says the corporations. That's really what it is. I should probably... No, here's what I should do. I should do the date event now. Get all of them to... Not that this is really important, but it is kind of a nice little bonus. Have all of them fully limit their gauges ready. What are you? I don't really need energy, so I guess I'll just take this one. Yeah, go that, then do the dreams. Oh, but that's really good, though. Oh, but I do need to do dreams at some point pretty soon, because I only have 2 turns left, so I guess I'll just do it right now. And get all of them right up to that level. Oh, let's see... Honestly, the weight is actually looking pretty good. I don't know how that's the case. If anything, the speed is not great. But this goes back to the whole thing of kind of hoping that that's just going to be made up for with the rainbow training. So I'm gonna stick to that. Stick to that philosophy, and then we'll hope that that catches up to itself eventually. But I don't know if that's the trident. I don't know if that's the right method per se. Oh, look at that. Look at these rivals together. Transcend. Spawn. Oh, look at these. Look at these casual outfits. I love how Transcend's casual outfit pretty much just looks like her racing outfit. It's just like really has a style to her, you know. She has the style that she likes, and she's just gonna stick to it. Which, you know, fair play, very fair play. I am also the same way, and by that I mean I have no fashion sense. You can probably tell by the fact that, you know, I just have the hoodie here. I mean, I'm a sucker for hoodies. But, you know, the sky's the limit when it comes to anything VTube related. But I'm just ending up, you know, right over here with my cute anime girl with a hoodie. That's all. I'm a simple man, you know. I'm a simple guy. I'm a simple individual. Simple penguin. You know, wherever you want to go with that. Okay, please give me enough for... Ooh, yes. Okay. There we go. No, not 6. First of all, I don't even have enough points for 6. Second of all, I think there's a limit anyway. The first one. Let's test this strategy out. Marshall Lorraine be a pace chaser page. Let's see. I don't even know if she's gonna be in my race. First of all, let's pray to see if she's in our race, and then we can see. Hold on. I feel like I can. There might be a post, or somebody might have posted. Because somebody has to have posted, somebody posted, Marshall Lorraine's paddock introduction, or whatever you want to call it. That has to have had her stats somewhere, maybe. Maybe we can take a look at that later. Do I do the dreams here? Decisions. Like, I kind of want to do a date event, but I do have a little bit. My energy's honestly looking decently good enough. But we'll do a date event, sure, because I think there's another option too, right? Yeah, the bottom option. Bottom text. Do we do bottom text? Nah, I think I don't want to risk it. I'm just gonna go for the energy. I know that's kind of a waste, but there we go. Alright. Gotta go. See you next time. Yeah, it's good chatting with you. Hope you have a good rest of your day, and yeah, hope you have a good one. Talk to you later. Oh, that's so good. Is that really that good? You too. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I think I gotta go for this one. Man, this is some weird distributions here where the speed is not looking great. But I think we should be fine. Hopefully. Okay, just putting her in these bunch of races. game was lagging for a second there. That was bad time. Speaking of which, okay, no, I've not had the problem with Discord today. Discord. OBS. That's what it's called. That's what this thing's called that I'm looking at right now. What is this? This one, sure. Top option. Probably could be a good time for dreams right now. Let's go for that. Yeah, because Marsh is not looking great, honestly. I know what you're thinking. Like, why don't you just train speed? I think I'm gonna do that next time, but I'm just like, I'm still holding out hope that we're gonna get the speed cards in the regular training eventually. We gotta have it eventually, right? Come on, it's just like, we gotta do something. Hey! Oh, I'm not gonna... forgive me for butchering the pronunciation. Irluma? Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Fellow JP English-speaking enjoyer. Oh yeah, I've been playing this game since day one, Japanese side, so I am way too deep at this point. Way too Uma-pilled. In some cases, I might be a bit of an elitist sometimes, self-admittedly, but nah, it's fun. It's good. Somehow it's been keeping me through the last 5 years, so I've just been playing since. And I also played the English version too, so surprisingly, I thought I'd drop it after a little bit, but I'm still playing it for more casually, so, but definitely just getting in that. How do... Ooh, wait, wait, yes, we go that, double. Just started on JP 2 months ago, I love it so much, nice! Yeah, no, honestly, well, 2 months ago, I was gonna say now is a great time to start because the anniversary and the free pulls and stuff, but yeah, I mean, you're still, you know, you're still getting the free pulls anyway, so really good time, especially since the cards are meta, so you know you want to get them anyway, so it all works out in the end. Okay, I guess this is the wit run. I guess we're just having a lot of wit this time around, because why not? Just got out of watching beginning of the new era in theaters. Nice. It's a good day to be an American. Indeed, it is a good day to be. We Uma fans are eating pretty well. It's crazy to see the growth of this game coming from somebody who's been playing it since day one on Japanese, because it's like, I would have never thought that this game would get this big. Like, I was in the contingent that's like, oh, it might get an English release, but it's really niche, so it's like, I don't know if people are gonna really enjoy it, but it's just like, man, it's crazy how much it blew up. And I mean, it's not as, you know, obviously, you know, the hype has maybe died down a little bit, but it's still really popular. So it's awesome to see all the new fans and all the different stuff in that. Little bit of a sometimes I kind of wish, you know, there wasn't this many fans sometimes, because some of the fans can be a bit, yeah, but no, I still welcome everybody, you know, all the people who are playing the game for sure. It's nice to see people with common interests. I'm not the only one here, so good. Mad we didn't get this sooner. Oh yeah, no, I can't believe it took them this long, but I mean, at least they're doing the accelerated schedule, so at some point they might get closer to the JP version. It is kind of messing things up a little bit on the schedule side of things, but it's they're doing their best, and I think they're doing a lot better than some other games, Bondori. I'm a big sports ball guy. This level storytelling is up there with Rocky and Remember the Titans. Ooh, also a sports guy. There we go. Yeah, I'm also a sports guy. So, because Uma honestly at its essence is a sports anime, especially especially like some of the more grittier ones, but even like the kind of the first 3 seasons, like, right? Because the second season I think is a really good example of an athlete going through like trials and tribulations of, like, you know, injuries and all the different kind of stuff that can happen to them. And I think, like, if you can get over the whole concept of Umas and like horse girls, like, it's a really good sports anime. So, like, and I'm also biased because, you know, obviously I played this game and I'm a huge fan of the franchise, but like, yeah, it's really, really good. Really good stories to be told, for sure. Oh my god, Marshall Lorraine, you are not looking too good. I need to get you up to speed. I should probably... I'm thinking... How many date events have I done? I've done 3, right? Yeah, okay. So if I do a date event now, those will fill up... Those will fully fill up. And then I'll have that ready for the next stream. Yeah, I'll do that. That's probably the better strat. Okay. I say beginning the new era and Cinderella Grey are top contenders with Creed 3 as a form of sports media. Forget the horse girl stuff. This level of storytelling is next level. No, 100%. Like the description, the stuff they go into with like the tribulations of like the stuff that you have to go through to like compete against the top. All the kind of the work that you have to do, like the thing with beginning the new era too is like it goes into the whole thing of like, oh, the what ifs, which is a big thing in sports as well. It's like, oh yeah, like there are injuries that happen, there are like there's all these like doubt that you have in your mind. It's just like, oh, can I be the best of the best? And it's just like you end up losing because you're gonna end up losing at some point unless you're like LeBron James. Well, not even LeBron James also lost, but like what I mean, right? It's just like you're gonna fail at some point. So like, how do you respond to that failure? There's a whole bunch of kind of motifs that you can gather. If you really dive deep into it, there is definitely a lot that you can kind of get out of those two for sure. Yeah, it's good. I do enjoy it as well. And I also like the slice of lifey stuff, it's like some of the more stuff with the like the first 3 seasons, like kind of, and those also kind of had some of that stuff as well, but there was a little bit more, because that's where the Pretty Derby comes in. It's just like there's a little bit of the like the kind of the more cutesy slice of lifey stuff, which hey, don't get me wrong, I enjoy that too. In fact, that's probably my favorite parts. Like I love the chibi shorts of Umayo and Umayuru, all that stuff. Those are honestly some of my favorite forms of the media, if I have to be completely honest. But I still really obviously enjoy the other stuff as well. The more serious takes. 100% I fight with imposter syndrome every day. I connect with Poke the most. Hitasan Black 2 is an Unk. She embraced the Unk title and still balled out. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. The thing with that though is just like, I know people complained about the 3rd season about how like, oh, she's too dominant. Like it's like it's not like, people really love the 2nd season because of all the struggles that Teo and McQueen went through. And then here's Kita just kind of like casually being able to win all the races that she went into. It's like, it's because the real life force was like that. But it doesn't really make for a great story. Hot take, I love season 3. I know people, there's contingent of people who didn't really love it. I didn't think it was that bad. I still think season 2 is the best out of the 3. But I wouldn't say that season 3 is horrible. It's bad by any means. I still think it has aspects of it that's really good. What do I want to do here? I really need Marshall Lorraine to kind of catch up here, so I kind of want to do this, but I kind of want the energy too, so. But yeah, I'm always down for any new adaptations they make, so we'll see if they ever come out with a season 4. I don't know if they'd even tell the story of, because people will say, oh, you should do like Vodka and Scarlet, but I don't know how you would even translate Vodka's story into like an Umamusume form, because her whole thing was the fact that she was so dominant as a filly, as a mare filly, in this like Japanese derby, which is mainly a race for males, so it's just like, so it's kind of hard to translate that when everybody is a female. It's like, how do you, there's no like distinction between like female versus male. There's no concept of that except for where they put their decoration on their ear. So it's kind of hard to really say. What am I doing here? Sorry, I don't know. Top option, sure. I guess I should have probably looked closer, but I heard rumors Sakura Laurel is up for a main show where she goes against Naito Bryan. That would make sense. Yeah, there is the spin-off manga similar to Cinderella Grey. There's what is it called? Star Blossom. Star Blossom. That's the other kind of spin-off manga that's running right now. Also very good, by the way. I've been reading that, and I do think that's definitely a contender. I think that could be a nice anime story. A lot of tragedy for sure on that front. We haven't gotten to that point yet, but oh, from the rumblings I've heard about Laurel and her story, it's gonna be pretty tragic. Which I guess makes for good TV and good content at the end of the day. So that'll be pretty exciting. Yep, Star Blossom, need to read it. I mean, it's still early. How many chapters out at this point of the non-official, official translation? Because I know people. This is the thing with Cinderella Grey when somebody sniped it and then just like machine translated the rest of the chapters, which kind of shitty, not gonna lie. Like you just I know the Umamusume translation team or whatever is like taking it slow, but like at the same time, you just I don't know people are gonna do that. It's just like really just kind of enshittifying the product, because then it's just like, wow, now everybody's just gonna read that and not get like the good context because it's gonna be a bad translation. So I haven't read. Technically, Cinderella Grey is all available to read, like all the entire chapters translations, but just yeah, that warning that it's the shitty translation, so I wouldn't bother and just probably read the ones that actually were kind of. Oh, look at them practicing dancing. That's cute. I like that. I like the little kind of in the background stuff, like them doing their little things. That's kind of why the cooking scenario is my favorite one, because of all the little kind of cute little interactions that you get to see. I do love seeing all that. Should I do a date event here? Should I do a date event? Probably. Let's do that. Yes, the also important to ask for fellow ENJP Uma players, who's your favorite Uma? My favorite Uma is actually one that's in the game right now. Technically not as a playable character, but she's about to be soon. Ines Fujin. I know she's not really that popular. Funny story, I was at an anime store, Animate. I'm not sure if you're too, but it's like it's a pretty good store because it has like a whole bunch of like different. It's not just like the shonen-y stuff. Yeah, you know Animate? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'll stop by there because they have the one store here in LA because I live in SoCal. So I drove over there because apparently they restocked on new Uma stuff. And I was checking, the only Ines Fujin, they did have one Ines Fujin thing, but they didn't have like any like all the standees they had, all the kind of keychains, they did not have one of her. So, yeah, that was big oof. That was big oof. But I still got I got a clear file because they had the clear file for SR card, and I got the official art book because, you know, why not? Ain't no way. High key, I think we're neighbors. You're probably talking about the same anime I know of. If it's the one, I mean, there's only one in the US, so if it's the US based one, yeah, I think we're probably closer than we may seem. I'm not too close to that one. I had to like drive. I'm not gonna obviously say where I live, specific location, but it's a bit of a drive for me. So I don't go too often, but I decided to go just because there was a curry place not near there, but kind of in that area that I've been wanting to go to for a while, so I went there, and then I stopped by the Animate, because, you know, it's been super hot. It's been super hot over here, past few days. Weather update, by the way. It's hot. It's hot. It's freaking, I mean, I guess it's March, so it's starting to turn to spring, but why is it so hot here? I want it to be, I know it's LA. I mean, I just moved here, like, 6-7 months ago, so I'm still kind of new to the area. But I knew, you know, it's gonna be good weather. But like, can we get? I don't know. Can we get some? I really loved like last week when it was I mean, it was rainy, but it was also cold. It was nice. You know, it was nice, like kind of long sleeve weather. You know, you put on a sweater, like a hoodie sweater, and it's just like, oh, you get to go out walking, and you're not like sweating your ass off. So that was nice when we had that for like a week, and then we went back to this weather, to this shenanigans. I am not looking forward to the summer if it's going to be like this. Because I had the air conditioning, not blasting, but I definitely had the air conditioning on for majority of today. Dude, lol, neighbors, Twitch crashed on my end. Today was hot as fuck. No, yeah. Luckily, it's going to cool down a little bit from what I saw starting tomorrow, so it's going to be manageable, but yeah, I'm not looking forward to the future of how this world is going to be. Anyway, let's go for this top option. But yeah, no, Ines Fujin. That's the long and short of it. Ines Fujin is definitely a favorite. Dansu Flame is actually my second favorite. Funny enough, Nice Nature used to be there until Dansu took the spot with her introduction in the movie, and then when she became playable in the game. The more I trained her, the more I was like, this is my girl. Like, oh shoot, I need to dream sequence. Thank you for reminding me. Like she's exactly kind of archetype of character I like, and she loves cheese. Oh my god, absolutely, 100%. What's favorite character for sure? Or not favorite, but like a favorite. Well, welcome to my part of the hood. Not doxing myself, but I'm actually about an hour away from Santa Anita, as I'm assuming you are too. I'm not gonna say exactly, but I am a little bit closer to Santa Anita. Like I went there once. There was that when they did the Japan City Cup or whatever, because there was the Umamusume fan meetup there. I was there for that. I wasn't cosplaying or anything. I would love to cosplay one day, but I was there. Got to see the cosplayers. Got to see the races. It was fun time. Love to go again. But yeah, no. So it's really I've talked about this before. It's surreal seeing that game, or seeing the racetrack in this game. Like I would have never thought in my life that I would be in any racetrack that was featured in this game, and it's so crazy to see like the details from like the mountains to all the stands and stuff. And it's like, oh, I was there. It's crazy, and I've been nonstop like geeking out about that. 848. I am not. I don't know why this guy's saying that you can get 848 by senior year beginning, because that is no. There's no way. There's no chance of hell I'm doing that. You went to that? Lucky I missed it. I found out about it like a day after. Yeah, I don't know. How did I find out about that? I think it just appeared on my Twitter feed one day. It was like somebody was like saying like, "Oh, we're gonna have this fan meetup. It's like everybody buy tickets for it." I was like, "Okay," and then I let my friend know. But they're like super far from there. So I was like, if you want to, but they're like, it's gonna be like at least an hour and a half driving. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. It's pretty far. But it was still fun, soloing. I do a lot of stuff solo. To be honest, I am that type of person that just kind of does stuff on their own, just so I don't have to rely, or I don't, because then you don't have to worry about like, oh, like how's this person feeling? Are they having fun? That kind of thing. I can just worry about myself, me, myself, and I sort of thing. But it is sometimes nice just to have a friend, just to kind of shoot the shit and stuff. Like when we went to Little Tokyo, I think the first time I went to Little Tokyo, my friend was there as well, so we kind of did like the standard tour stuff. We did karaoke after. It was a fun time. Little Tokyo's pretty nice. I've been a couple of times. It's got all the shops and stuff. Kind of fun to walk around, do some window shopping. The book off is always fun to kind of look through. Although if you don't have a specific objective, it's kind of intimidating, because it's also just like, man, there's so much stuff and it's all unlabeled, and it's just like, oh man, do I really want to spend the effort to dig through all this only to find something that I might be interested in? So I don't spend usually too long in there. But I don't know, if you got obscure series that you like, then it's pretty nice. I mean, the nice thing I will say about Uma getting the global release is that it's gotten a lot. I mean, obviously there's like the artists have been like playing it. So like the last convention I went to, which is ALA, Anime Los Angeles, so much Uma art, and they had the whole stamp rally going on too, which that was kind of a struggle trying to get the stamps, because they were sold out, or not sold out, but they ran out pretty quick on that. And I only went the one day. I only went Saturday. I didn't go for the full 4 days, but it was still fun. Got to walk around, meet some people that I haven't met in a while. But conventions are always pretty fun. I got tickets for Anime Expo because I actually live fairly close to that area, and I have well, maybe I shouldn't say that, but yeah, I live fairly close to the area, so it's not like it's not a huge headache to try and get there. The last Anime Expo I went to was way 2018, because I got free tickets from a friend in exchange for helping them out with their exhibition. But it's been a while, so I'd love to see how it was already crowded then. I'm sure it's super crowded now. Yeah, I don't know. I've heard it's gotten a little bit better, but I'm not putting my hopes up. But We'll see. I love looking. I love line con. Waiting in line con, my favorite. Did I do dreams here? Decisions. Probably not. No, we'll go for this one. You're reading guide for this? I got 848 myself on a Vivlos one, but I'm not sure I could repeat it. Yeah, I mean, I think eventually you do get to 848. I'm still, I'm not, look, that's a thing with, I mean, this run, I mean, not run, this scenario just came out, so it's still kind of, I'm still figuring out how to do it. I have no idea how to do, I'm not getting very good Umas, to be honest. Like, I just got a UA that ended up being my best one, which, compared to the last scenario where I was getting UA, I think the highest I got was UA 6. Like, I feel like I can still do much better. Honestly, so far this run, though, it's been pretty... actually, maybe it's too early to say. About to say it's good, but I'm not too sure, actually. Last expo I went to was like 2023. It was nuts, not great in terms of crowds. Yeah, it's... I heard last year was actually pretty decent. Like, they did an okay job. But yeah, I think, like, the years before, like 2023, 2024, it was bad. Like, I would be like, because I was living not in the area at the time, obviously, so it's like, you know, it's just like a little bit of, ooh, do I want to go? But then I have to spend money to get tickets and airfare and hotel, and that's gonna add up and blah blah blah, and then that's not accounting for like the money I'm gonna spend on like artist alley and stuff, and it's just like, maybe not worth it, but maybe. And then I'm like, oh, but then, and then it approaches and I start getting FOMO, and then there's that famous picture, right, of like the crowd of people like trying to get in day one, and then it's like the Dark Souls text. Why can I not say that word? Dark Souls text, like the style of like FOMO obliterated, and it's just like 100%. That's how it's just like, as soon as you see that, it's like, oh yeah, no, I'm glad I'm not there, because it's like, oh my god, the crowds are freaking insane. They really need to. I don't know, maybe they did, but they really need to put some sort of crowd, like, limit the number of tickets they sell, right? It's just like, they I don't know. I know they're trying to make as much money as possible, so probably never gonna, like, cap the number of tickets sold, but they really need to, at some point, because it's a fire hazard. Like, the amount of people, especially, like, that first day, like, right before the halls open, it's insane. But, yeah, looking forward to it. Already got the tickets. Don't even need airfare. Yeah, definitely don't need airfare, and definitely don't need hotels either. Like, I'm not too far from the convention center, so I can reasonably just go over there within my own means. So not too terrible. Oh boy, I ran out of date events though. See, this is what I'm worried about, because it's like, if I use my date events this quickly, then I am kind of SOL, because then I have to do a rest at some point. Am I multi-streaming right now? Nah, just Twitch. I thought about multi-streaming before in the past, but I'm just low-key, I'm just too lazy. I mean, that's the real reason. The more in-depth reason is, you know, I've looked into it, blah blah blah. It's like you have to pay money for it, blah blah blah. Maybe not. The one that my friend recommended to me was the paid thing, so I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I just kind of do this as a hobby for funsies. I'm not that. And I say that despite the fact that I had to pay. I paid for an iPhone, I paid for, you know, everything there, but, and all the different things that were required for streaming stuff. Although I already had the microphone and the capture card, so that kind of worked out. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Okay, we'll do dreams. But maybe in the future, I've considered it. People have said that, because, you know, there's people who are not vehemently against Twitch, but, like, you know, it's just like, you know, mainly use YouTube. I mean, I know, friggin', there's a whole contingent of YouTubers that stream on YouTube only. So, you know, diversify the portfolio, so they say, you know, as my financial advisor would say. Despite, I say that and I kid because I don't have a financial advisor, but if I did have a financial advisor, then they would say, it's the whole diversify your portfolio. Speaking of which, I still need to do my taxes. That's a really good reminder that I need to do my taxes. Yeah, I'll get to that eventually. I'm sure that'll be really fun, especially since I moved to a different state part way and I lost my job. around the beginning of last year, so yeah, I got laid off and I didn't get a new job until like 9 months later. The fun stories of all that, but it's all good. We're here now. We're here, beautiful, sunny. Well, not sunny right now, but beautiful, warm, Southern California. Got a good thing going. Oh, I absolutely, I need to heal. I need to heal. Why do you call me a baka? Is it because I need to heal? I agree, I am a baka. Why do I need to heal, yeah. Which is sucky, because I really don't... Oh, and I got the 30 too. That's just insult to injury. Okay, that's helpful, I guess. It's rough for us trainers out for sure. Yeah. It's the hard knocks life. Okay. You don't have Casino Drive or borrowing one, or did you finish? I didn't. I already finished her date events. I do not have a copy of her, so I'm borrowing her for now. I'm waiting until I get the free pulls to finish, because I have not been lucky to get any copies of her so far. But luckily, it's one of those cases like the previous scenario where you just need the one copy of the SSR card, and that's viable enough. So I'm hoping to at least get one copy, and then I can just spend my because I got a pity already, because I saved up gems like crazy for this anniversary. So not crazy, but like crazy for me, which is like 24k. So we will see how that goes. But yeah, because there's still what, 60? I don't know how many free pulls there are left, but there's still quite a number. So we'll just have to see how lucky we get there. Also, my speed is not good. It is not in good shape, y'all. We are not looking... We are kind of looking cooked, not gonna lie. I think I might have to use a Dreams right now. I was able to get only Almond Eye and then an LB1 Forever Young, so I'm borrowing the MLB Casino Drive for now. Yeah, same. I got lucky. I got the Almond Eye in 40 pulls, so I was able to use the rest for support card pulls. And unfortunately, my luck kind of ran out after that. I do have three copies of Forever Young, so been kind of lucky with that, but that's only recent because it's just like I have not recently gotten any good pull. It was only today that I just got a good pull. It's all just been the minimum otherwise. Gonna lurk home, drive home. Good to meet you. Yeah, it's nice to meet a fellow trainer. You know, especially one that also is a sports fan. You know, it feels rare for somebody to be both into anime and sports. Not as rare nowadays, but it does still feel kind of rare. So it's nice to meet people who are kind of understand the whole idea, or not the whole idea, but understand the plight of being a sports fan. Especially for me, I don't know what sports you follow, but like as somebody who lived in Wisconsin for most of their life, I'm mostly a Wisconsin sports fan. So like the Brewers, Bucks, Packers. It's tough in my own way, you know. Sure, you know, they've been successful all in their own rights, but at the same time, they've all had some pretty heartbreaking losses. Like, I'm really thankful that the Bucks won their championship that they did. 'Cause if they did not, it would be dark times here. But yeah, Packers, I don't know what the hell they're doing, man. It's just like, it's in the weird space where it's like, oh, people are like, oh, you should be happy that, you know, they're kind of successful and their playoff can be in the playoffs, but at the same time, it's also just like, well, yes, but like it's just been like, I mean, look at last year with like the freaking meltdown against the Bears of all teams, of course, the fucking Chicago Bears. So that was The sad part about that too was that didn't even really faze me, because it's like, oh, you know, that's not even the worst loss I've ever seen. Not the worst playoff loss I've ever seen, mind you, because like it's also like, think back to like the 2015 championship game against the Seahawks. After that game, I think that really just, what's the right, that not scarred me, that really, I don't know what the right word was, but it's like, it toughened me into being like, okay, I should stop caring so much about sports teams, because it's like, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's like, most of the time they're gonna disappoint. And then you get, you know, like the Kansas City Chiefs and like the the fucking Patriots, where it's like, you know, they win multiple Super Bowls, and it's like, well, okay, fuck me then, you know, and then you get the expectations of like, why didn't Aaron Rodgers get more than one Super Bowl, blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's fucking hard to win a Super Bowl. Maybe he has that, I don't know. Big into NFL, but I don't have a team. I mostly like, only like teams who beat the Patriots. I hate the Patriots. Oh, yeah, I so relate to that. I feel like a lot of people, I mean, people hate the successful teams, right? So like there's a contingency of people who hate the Packers, which I think is always funny, because it's like the Packers, they only really, their last Super Bowl win was 2010. Like, it's like they're not really that successful in the grand scheme of things. Like, they're not like the Patriots or like the Chiefs, where they've had multiple Super Bowls and it's just like, oh, look at them, look at them in the championship game again. Wow, so exciting. And it's like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I am cautiously optimistic, but man, this season I feel like was like the prophecy, because it's like there's like the whole jokes about like, oh, like Brett Favre won his Super Bowl at 27, Aaron Rodgers won his at 27, Jordan Love turned 27 this year. It's like, oh my god, it's a whole prophecy. And then, you know, that, and then everything, all the shit happened with like the injuries and stuff. I should use my dreams, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I hope Micah can get back to 100%. Not 100%, but like healthy enough. By the time the season starts. But it might take a little bit, because, like, you know, ACL injuries are always kind of a hit or miss. I mean, friggin' Bakhtiari had an ACL injury that pretty much ended his career, despite the fact that most players usually recover from that. Surgery is surgery, you know, it's still, it's tough. You know, people think, oh, you know, they just have a surgery, it'll be all better, but nah, surgeries can go horribly wrong. So, it's a risk. It's a risk. You know, players don't want to take it sometimes. I mean, heck, you look at baseball, where it's like, you know, the rise of elbow injuries, UCL tears, everybody and their mothers doing Tommy John surgery, and then there's like the whole thing of like, well, if you don't have to do it, then there's the whole thing of like letting it recover, like the treatment's there. But who knows how successful that is? Okay, we're in Del Mar now. All right, that's fair. We got Santa Anita last time, so Del Mar. Oh, okay, we're not... Unfortunately, we will not get to see, because I know... What was it? Nice Mayo, one of my chatters from earlier today, was wondering about Marsh Lorraine and her strategy, but I won't be able to see it, unfortunately. I guess we'll save that for next time. Well, there she goes. There she wins. Yanko gets to win. Alright, Love's Only You gets to win. By the way, this is definitely going to be the next... this costume is 100% going to be the next gacha. I can tell you that right now. It is 100% predicting that. Less about them being successful and more, I'm still not over the 2001 Raiders Pact Tuck Row game. Oh, yeah, no, that too. That's fair. Because that was also kind of bullshit. Between that and like the whole Deflategate and all the other stuff, it's just like a lot of that. So a part of me, like this, the Super Bowl this year, it was so conflicting, because it's like, I guess, you know, on the one hand, you know, I mean, obviously, like, you know, right, Seahawks, Patriots, they've both been fairly successful recently, but they're pretty much brand new teams from when they were successful. So it's like, you know, complete. But on the other hand, I don't want the Patriots to be successful again, because, you know, their fans have to learn what it's like to be, you know, not a good team, you know, suffer. I say that as a Packers fan who's been blessed with 30+ years of great quarterback play, but even then there's been seasons of bad between, so, you know, but no, yeah. So I know I'm being a bit hypocritical saying that, but also, I usually like to root for the underdog, don't get me wrong. That's why, you know, whenever the Packers are out of it, whenever, you know, whoever's left to the playoffs, I usually cheer for the underdog teams. So at that point, I was like, what was it? It was like, the AFC Championship was like, what, Broncos, Patriots, and then like, it was Rams, yeah, Rams, Seahawks. At that point, I was kind of cheering for the Broncos, because, yeah, the Broncos, I mean, all four of those teams actually, honestly, have won recently. More than anything, I was kind of cheering for the Bills, because, you know, I feel bad for Bills fans. They've been through enough. But, and I also kind of relate to them. You know, you got the small market, small town team in the cold area. You know, it's got a lot of similarities to that. Drake May is a fraud LMAO, and he has a dog O-line. I played in O-line in high school, so of course I'm yapping on sidelines about their play. Oh, yeah, I think... Honestly, I think the Patriots got super lucky this year with how their... One, their schedule played out. Two, how their matchups played in the play. Because, like, if Bo Nix didn't get injured in that game, I feel like that would have been a whole different story of, you know, actually, you know, facing against a good team. Because I feel like, up to that point, like... Up to the Super Bowl, they had not honestly faced like a really, really good team, so they were pretty... They would have just like... They would have lost a lot earlier. Bo Nix would have absolutely walked over them, man. Oh, 100%. That team... That was such a shame. Like, when I saw the news about that, I was just like, oh, that's rip. Because one of my coworkers is a Broncos fan, and it's just like, yeah, that was... I was like, oh, I'm sorry for you, dude. It's just like, that's gotta suck, you know? It's like, your hopes of the Super Bowl gone like that. I can relate. You know, half the Packers died this year. It started with Micah, but then it was also other key players like Zach Tom and like Chris Watson to an extent, but not really. But it's just like, yeah, we had so many players out. Our O-line was absolute shambles. It was bad. Yeah, our O-line play was, I think, the biggest reason why we faltered down the stretch. And I can say we because I'm one of the owners. Look at me. Yeah. I know there's the whole... I know some people get uppity about, you know, people saying, like, oh, we, like, referring to their sports team as we, as in, like, oh, you didn't do any part of it, but I've always been like, well, you know, technically I am... Actually, I am an owner, so, you know, it's just like, you know, I can say we. Good old Packers and their public-owned model, whatever. Anyway, let's see how this ended up. After all that yapping, we've reached the conclusion of this and see how well we did here. I don't know, this actually could be pretty good, but I don't know. I did max out on hello. Uh-oh. We're stuck. We're frozen. Oh no, did my VPN crash? No. Huh. Hello? 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 Is my stream fine? No, my internet's not an issue right now, I hope. Okay, no, we're fine. That was weird. I was about to say the power maxed out I saw pretty early on, so that's pretty nice. Oh, okay, so this is the extra scene that you get because she's a scenario-like character. That's pretty fun. Look at that. Look at her. She did it. She won America. Nah, I don't think this is gonna be... I don't think this is even gonna be UA. This is probably gonna be like UB... High UBs, maybe. Because, yeah, the speed is decent enough, the power is maxed out, but then the rest of the stats here, like these two, the guts and wits is eh. And then the stamina is also just... Yikes. But let's get these going, and then we shall see what we got for ourselves. Oh my god, it's already 10:39. I said this was probably gonna be my last run. We'll see about that. I do kind of want to wake up early tomorrow. I say I have to wake up early tomorrow. I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, but the reason why I want to try to do that because I gotta go to good old Costco. Because I'm a good old executive member, so I get to go to the early hours. Because I am not going to Costco on a weekend during their normal hours. I did that once when I was back in the old... I guess I can say. I used to live in Chicago, right? So, like, I did that once, and that was a horrible mistake. Worst decision of my life. So many people. Chaos. Oh my god, that was so bad. I'm never doing that again, so... Yeah. I avoid that like the plague. You have the same bug as I do. The game loads mad slow for me before a race starts, so I'm staring at my Uma for 20 seconds before it starts. Not usually. Thankfully, I haven't had too many, but I will say, in my years of playing this game, there have been a few issues with it freezing all of a sudden, and it used to be pretty frequent, honestly. But it has been less so, honest. I'd say it's happened like every once in a while now, but like it's been a lot better. I just think because I have to play on a VPN because my Wi-Fi doesn't. I guess it's blocked by this game, unfortunately. So I have to use a VPN for, and I'm playing on my phone. I have my little. This is a tablet, not tablet. This is one of them fancy foldable phones. So I'm playing it on the the foldable portion, so it's got like the kind of this little nice mini tablet setup, which is pretty nice. But yeah, no, it's kind of crazy now that I think about it though too, because it's like I've been playing this game for pretty much through 3 phones, I think, because I've had this, it's been 5 years, so that was probably on technically 4, I guess, because like I had the old like flip phone, like the foldable flip phone, but I dropped that on the hinge and then I broke it, so, and I didn't have that on warranty, so that was rip. That's why I have this. That's why this phone has a warranty, by the way, because I've learned my lesson about the foldable phones being kind of fragile, low key. Although this one is not as fragile, and this is the other version, this is the hot dog fold, not the hamburger fold, as they say. It's been happening to me since I started playing. I don't know how to fix it. It's not absolutely game breaking. It's just funny to me. Like I'm staring at my Poke on the screen, and she's like, "Oh, yeah, that's interesting." I don't know. Do you, if you play on your phone or on DMM games, like on online, I don't know if that makes a difference, but I usually just play on my phone because it's like, well, I'm too lazy to set up everything on the Steam and all that. Steam, I did make the JP account method. Okay, I wonder if that has something to do with it then, because like I could see that maybe being I don't know, maybe that's an issue. Also, oof, UB4. Maybe someday I'll be able to get the US rank. Maybe I'll figure out the scenario eventually, and then I'll show y'all how to do it. Until then, I'm still figuring out what the hell I'm doing. But all right, another mission cleared. More gems. Oh wait, I should have enough gems to do another 10 pull on the support cards. Hey, look at that. Let's do it. But yeah, let's do some gotchas. As if... Yeah, I should have enough, right? I think I have a few pay gems right now, but yes, I do. Oh, just barely. Let's go. Let's go, boys and girls. Oh, there was a little bit of lag there. Oh, that's not a good start. Marzensky, McQueen, Unsu, Teo, Ricky, Ruby. Oh my god, Rico. Oh. No. Ryan. Chuval, and Wayne D. Well, it wasn't the minimum, but it was sure close to it. That's basically how my luck's been for the last few pulls, other than the one I had today. Welcome to Gotcha. Meanwhile, it only took 45 pulls for me on that side. Oh well. Ooh, wait, 100 more gems. Oh, perfect. No, just kidding. I'm not gonna do another pull. That's gotcha for you. All good. Luckily, we have more free pulls coming, so in a few days, so I'll just hope for that then. And then I might get desperate and just pull out the old credit card. Who knows? I'm trying not to spend too much more money on this game than I already have. Believe you me, I have spent way too much money on this game. Probably more so than I'd like to admit on my 5 years of playing this game. For context's sake, like I have I have every single character. I don't have every single costume, but I have all of the characters. So, like, just to get you a sense of how much I've been playing this game, slash, because like, yeah, if I look at the ones I have missing, I think it's just all just alternate costumes at this point. I have every single kind of default costume of a character. These are the only ones I'm missing. And they're all alternates. Somebody... I mean, there are a few that I might want in here. I mean, there's a few meta picks that I would probably want, maybe. Are there meta ones? I think I've gotten all the meta ones, honestly. I kind of want Swimsuit Vivlos, honestly. That was one I was kind of a little bit hopeful for, but I didn't do too many pulls on that. The general thing is I don't usually pull for alternate costumes, despite the fact that usually alternate costumes end up kind of being meta sometimes. Sometimes, most of the time, but... I don't know, I just prefer getting new characters over the costumes, so that's why I just generally don't. But if it's a character I really like Ines, then hell yeah, you know I'm gonna go for Valentine's Day Ines or Wild Island Ines. I had someone donate their alt account, which has a lot of cards in Umas, so I don't feel as left out. Hey, okay, you know what, there you go. I was gonna say, like, starting off this late into the game is pretty tricky. It's kind of nice to start an anniversary because then you get the free pulls and you can kind of get a little bit of a head start. But it is, I would say, if anybody wants to start playing the Japanese version, I would honestly, now is probably the best time because of the free pulls that you can get for some of the meta cards that are available right now. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough to try and get into a game like 5 years into its life cycle. But I guess better late than never, you know. So yeah, let's good old any character you want. I probably have it, and I got all 3. God, this makes me realize how freaking many. 1, how many freaking character and like alternate costumes there are, and 2, how some characters. I think at this point, almost every single character has gotten an alternate, pretty much. Maybe not though, because there might be a few characters I'm like looking here that don't. But like, yeah, you see like all of them have like their accompanying alternate. Some of them even have more than one. Like Godoshi over here has 3 or 2 costumes. Same with Oguri and Teo and Mars. Actually, no, a lot of them have 2 costumes. Like Ines. Good old Ines. The Poke account is the only one that will be taking my money. That is fair. I mean, the thing with Poke too is she's also semi-limited, the air quotes, you know, quote unquote, because she is in the pool, but she's not in any selector tickets, right? So that's the game's version of making like a limited character. They've been doing that a lot recently, honestly, though, with like between Singray Oguri and Stego and Almondai, and then they had Gentle Donna and like Orphe with that too. So it's been more commonplace. I mean, it's still good that at least they don't remove characters. They don't like exclude characters from the pool. Like you can still get spooked by them at any point. It's just such a low probability with all the characters in the pool that it's kind of next to impossible. But it is possible. But oh look, 100 more gems. I did it. Unless that was the one that unless I didn't take that for some reason. What happened? What? What's happening? Entori Uma. What the fuck is happening? What am I doing here? Sure, yeah, okay, yep, yep, makes sense, yep, I totally get what you're saying. This is where having an understanding of Japanese would be nice. You would think that, you know, I play this game, you know, and I've been playing it for a while, that I would know Japanese. I don't know Japanese. I'm not fluent in any way. Like, I can understand some of the basic like kanji, and I have a general understanding if you speak it to me, but like trying to read this shit, I'm just like, oh goodness me. I mean, I guess the katakana help because it's like entori uma, entry uma, enter. You know what? Here's what we have. No, not you. Oh shit. Well, let's just get that going. There we go. Thank you for that. We do that. For context, the Poke account I mentioned was another all donated to me. It had nothing on it except Poke. It was basically fresh. Oh, wow. Literally just jungle, only jungle pocket. Yeah, speaking of Doto, okay, how many races? I think I only have the 3 races left. Yeah, Doto sighting. Oh my god, the theater I was at, because I was watching the movie yesterday, the theater I was at was one of the loudest theaters I was in, which is kind of expected, because I was at one that was actually, like the unofficial fan meetup or whatever, the one that was labeled as that, like, so there was a lot of people screaming about whenever their favorite Uma showed up. It's like, you know, every time Urara or Rice would show up, it's just like, ah, Urara, Rice shower! It's just like, oh my god. He's fucking nerd. No, I'm just kidding. It was fun though. It was fun. And then at the end of the when they had the Umapoi credits, everybody was doing like the what's the word? The light sticks, the dancing, the wotake. They were doing the wotake. It was fun. It was quite the experience. My theater was surprisingly chill. Only one cosplayer is Urara, which was surprising. I mean, that's still pretty good. I would say, like, there might be, like, some places where there was, like, nobody cosplaying, but no, there was a whole bunch of cosplayers at my theater, which, again, kind of expected because it's, like, the fan meetup or whatever, so And then they had the after party, which I noped out on, which I was initially planning on going to, but then I was just like, one, it was late. It started at like 9, and then as an old man, I'm not that old, but like as a starting to become an old man, I'm just like, I don't know about that, chief. Like, the one in Westminster. The theater was in. It was the AMC Atlantic, whatever that one was called, in Monterey Park. I think the meetup was some arcade bar in North Hollywood or something. It wasn't that far from me, but like, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it was advertised on Twitter and stuff, so I was like kind of interested in it, but then I saw it started at 9, and also like, you know, it'd be like, you know, socializing. Oh, gross, touching grass. I don't know if I can do it. No, I'm just kidding, but like, nah, I was just like, it's late. If it started at 8, then maybe I would have, if it was at 8 p.m., then maybe I would have gone, but like, my work has desensitized me to the point of where I can't stay off for too long, even though I'm kind of a night person. I still feel like I'm mostly a night person, honestly. I cannot wake up early for the life of me, despite the fact I say that and I woke up at 8 a.m. today, even though I slept at like 2, 3 a.m., so I don't know what my body's doing to me. Okay, I only need one more, the free, and then we're good there. Yeah, speaking of which, it is getting pretty late, so I might actually start call it a stream pretty soon, but follow one of the cosplayers who's going to be there. Oh, nice. One of my friends from college is kind of super into Uma now, so they have been like doing cosplays. I don't know if they were there for that though. I think they were doing their own like Uma whatever. I saw their post on Blue Sky and stuff about that, but like it's kind of funny because like they're like a friend from college, and I follow them on like Twitter and Blue Sky. They have like their own accounts. They don't have accounts for like cosplay, but they do cosplay. So, but like I have not. It's because like they've been in. They went to that Santa Anita thing. They went to ALA. They went to. And like there were situations where we could have run into each other, but we have not run into each other yet. But who knows? Maybe, I don't know. But anyway, it's okay, I'm a fellow Unk, but I'm at the point where I can't pretend to like the normie stuff as much anymore. That's fair. I feel like I'm old-ish at heart, where it's just like, yeah, I can't keep up with the youngins anymore and their 6, 7s and whatever new meme they have nowadays. But one of these days, I don't know. It's also funny because unrelated, like my work team is very diverse, but it's also hilarious because there's a few people in my team who are pretty much the same, can pass as my parents, if not maybe even my grandparents. Like, I'm not young by any means. I'm the youngest in my team. But there are people who have been working there longer than I have actually been alive. Like, it's insane. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to see though. But anyway, I'm gonna do one quick check. I need to, you know what I need to do? And I don't know if I'm doing it now, but I need to do it at some point. I need to create an almond eye viable enough to put in my team trials, because I only did the one run with her, and I need to get her up and running for shenanigans, for her stories. Good old Eye of Almond. But yeah, you know, you got all the characters here, and then Ines, who I use her fan runs, which is why she has so many fans. Inet, oh no, don't do that. Ines, Dansu, who's down there, but she's not too far down. But yeah, you can tell how long I've been playing this game for the fact that like a lot of these are just like, you know, maxed out bonds. If I had to entertain another group of people who only talk about Gossip Girl and baseball, I'm gonna lose it mentally, like Oguri in her final year. Oh yeah. I feel that. My old workplace, not that they were horrible, but which is funny because my last workplace, that laid me off, was a team full of people who were my age. I was actually the oldest in my, it's funny because I was the oldest in my old team to transitioning to be youngest in my new team. So it's like a weird kind of thing there. But that group of people, I always thought that I could never be friends with them in real life, despite the fact that we got along really well together in like a workplace setting. We could, I don't think it's funny too, because they're huge sports fans, most of them, but they would never stop talking about their gambling. Oh my god, sports gambling's gotten so bad. Speaking of things to talk about there, but like, oh my god, they would not stop talking about their prop bets and their over-unders, and I'm just like, oh my god, can we actually just talk about like sports instead of just like, your stupid bets? And just like, I could not hold a conversation with them, to be quite honest. It's funny because the newest guy we hired, who got hired like a few months after I got laid off, or before I got laid off, he was super chill. I liked him. He was also cool because he was the only person who contacted me after I got laid off. He was like, oh, sorry to hear, like, you just got the news, sorry to hear about that, hope you bounce back from that. Which is funny because he was the newest guy, so I knew him the least well, I guess, technically. But yeah, he was the only guy who contacted me, so really left an impression. But anyway, no, and he was also a Packers fan, for what it's worth. Don't get me wrong, I still like Gossip Girl, because I can't do it anymore. Dude, I feel that. Same thing there. Like, I like sports, but like, I can't fucking talk about my sports game. I don't know, man. Sports gambling has just been, the amount of gambling ads and all the stuff there has just been so, the proliferation of it has just been so bad. Like, there's so many, it's so many things that can go into that, but like I said, anyway, it is getting really late for me, so I should probably call it a day. Not that I'm gonna go to sleep anytime soon. To be honest, I'm probably just gonna stay up a little bit and just browse Reddit and Twitter and shit, and then sleep at like 2 a.m. or whatever. Introduce them to IRL horse betting, and have them bet on Stay Gold Kids. Yeah, I would if I kept in contact with them, but like I said, I got laid off from that job, and ever since, I have not talked to any of them since. Probably for the better, because I really didn't like them that much, to be honest, and I don't think they liked me, to be honest. They just kind of tolerated my existence, so, yeah, I'm glad, honestly glad I got laid off. I was looking for a new job anyway, so like it kind of was writing on the wall, but it's just like, came unexpectedly, and then I had to like spend like a few, because the job market sucks. Especially my field. All fields especially, but like my field was bad. Anyway, that's enough tangents. Good to meet you. Hope you catch you on the next one. Do you have TikTok? I do not have TikTok now, unfortunately. I am old man when it comes to most like apps. I don't have an the only stuff I have is like Reddit, Twitter, Blue Sky, and Discord. I don't have Instagram. I deleted my Facebook a hell of a long time ago. I don't have Snapchat. I don't have any of the new stuff, so yeah. Well, that's it. But yeah, let me enough of get away from Scarlet over here, so we can stop listening to her yapping. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do just chatting. we're not done yet. I'm about to sign off, but yeah, all good. But yes, have a good night. Yeah, you too. Yes, thanks for tuning in. And yeah, it's like I said, nice to meet a fellow fan of both sports and Uma. You know, always nice to meet the fellow fans for sure. So hope to get you on the next one. But as for future stuff, so tomorrow's stream, because usually, for, I guess context sake, I usually stream Uma's on Saturday. Friday was Fall Guys, but it's kind of, I'm still debating whether I want to change that into something else. And then tomorrow, Sunday, is usually my variety stream day. Whatever hell game I want to pick. We'll see. I will post about whatever I post, or I will post it on my socials about the game later. But usually I start my stream 6 p.m. Pacific, so just to kind of get that information out there, I guess. And yeah, I usually stream on the weekend, so like Friday, Saturday, Sunday is usually when I stream. I 50-50 on whether I stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Whenever I feel like it, but those are usually my days, and I am pretty casual because, you know, like I said, this is more of a hobby for me, so I don't put too. I still put effort, you know. I mean, I got my model over here, I got my all my visuals that I made by myself, so I'd like to think that I put some effort. But anyway, enough blabbing. As I said, we'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't think I have any other future announcements otherwise, and I don't think I will have any other cancellations like I did like yesterday, so we shall see. But this has been Chino the Penguin. Thanks all so much for watching. Hope y'all have a good rest of your Saturday or whatever day time it may be, and I hope you catch y'all in the next one. And stay frosty and all the other outro stuff. I still don't have an outro yet. We'll figure that out in the next time. All right, see y'all. Bye bye.